Yo, what's good? What's popping? We are here with another live. I just got three more follows on Kick. I got three more follows on Kick. Let me go. Let me chime in real quick. Let me chime in real quick. Let me see some. Let me see some. All right. I'm halfway. I'm at 56 followers on Kick. So I'm going to focus on getting 100 followers on Kick. What's good with you, Alexis? How you doing? What is going on? How you doing? Where you coming from? So what's good with everybody that chimes on in? Who chimes on in? I'm gonna be on here every day, every day. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. And for the ones, I have membership badges. I'm gonna have updated merch so that y'all can get in with the merch. I'm gonna put up a new website for the merch. I'm about to wake up my website for the merch. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. So let me go get it real quick. Be right back. Alright, so if you want this hoodie, let me know. Give me a one if you want this hoodie, or I might have to upgrade. I might have to upgrade the logo. I might gotta upgrade the logo just to keep it a beam with you. Just keep it a beam with you. Listen, don't be dealing with these fake gurus. I'm not selling you a course. I ain't selling you a course. The pay you give me is off of you watching me. Your view is payment. Your view is payment for sure. Cause I got nothing but quotes for y'all. Nothing but quotes. You know what I'm saying? So let's get the ball rolling. Oh, shoot. How is everybody doing? So just yesterday, I got 3 follows on Kick. When I tell you, all you got to do is like, comment, subscribe. You ain't got to give up no cheese. So I'm about to get something to eat because actually I'm hungry. I haven't ate nothing. Like, all I've been doing, I woke up, made the bed up, already took a shower and everything. I got a playlist ready for us to watch. All of my Nightbot stuff, all of my Nightbot stuff is give you nothing but quotes. Nothing about you. You don't have to donate me any type of money. Just you watching me is a donation. Just you watching me. If I had 100,000 people that watched this video, that's a donation. That's a donation. And I also have memberships as well. So press give me a 1 if you want a free membership. Give me a 1. Give me a 1 in the chat if you want a free membership. Let's have a good year, twin. Tell me, where have you been? Let's have a good year, twin. I've been fighting my demons. Where have you been when the nights got cold and I'm bleeding? Smiling in public, but pain be hidden in pieces. I'm trying to heal my soul while the world keeps watching and leaving. Let's have a good year. Oh, oh, let me see something. Who are you, my guy? Like, you still bringing that up? That's over. You was a fan for real. You were a fan. I see you. I see you. Oh, you was a fan. You been in here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You been here 7 times. Look at you go. Saying the same thing. Saying the same thing. You was a fan for real. You be having that. You be having that same thing. You have it on copy and paste mode, ready to go. You be having that on ready. You be having that ready to go. I'm just out here trying to live a regular life. This man out here worried about me digging in my ears. I don't even remember what day that was when that happened. That's crazy. Cause look, I'm about to get up and make something to eat. I'm in the room. I got a whiteboard and everything. This man out here worried about me digging in my ears. Still, this is 2026. Hold up, bro. This is 2026. You still worried about me digging in my ears? I got this. This is the tool I use to dig in my ears. Cause I'm about to check my ears real quick. Real quick. Let me see something. Oh man. One second. I'm checking my ears with my phone. This is connected to my phone, and I can see in my ears with this. Oh yeah, this is a great tool to have. If you want to clear your ears out with having to use a Q-tip, just use this. Just use this. I don't get paid for even telling you about this. the best $3 I spent on TikTok shop. Alright, so before I get the ball started, I'm about to go make some breakfast and I will be right back. Like seriously. Still hungry, I haven't eaten nothing. Oh, So anybody that's watching, where you watching from? Yeah, just tell me where y'all watching from. And for the people who watching, I have memberships. Press that one if you want to be a member in my channel for my community. Oh man. Now so the same people who voted, oh yeah, give me the likes too. Like, comment, subscribe. That's all I ask for donations. The donations is you watching me and you subscribing to the channel. What's good with you, Burberry? What's good with you? And I'm about to work on doing an outro for my stream. So I'm gonna work on the outro to where I'm gonna have it playing at the end of every live stream. So I'm gonna put it in my scenes between my YouTube scene and the end scene. So when the outro is done, then I hit the end scene. So I just been up, folding clothes, getting clothes together. I'm about to get my merch website back up and running. Oh, and then I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and then I might have. I'm gonna update. I'm gonna update my was never media logo because I've been having that logo for 5 years. So it's time to update it. It's time to upgrade it. So I'm about to the persons I use to get that logo make a whole new one. A whole new one is gonna be made. I already got a new logo for my medical company and everything. So we gonna get the ball rolling. Yeah, so I have okay, so let me see, let me get to it. So if what? So look, before I get to the video, so for this video to go down, no, well, so for my membership, I have 10 freebies for people who are wanting to get into my membership. I have the Groundbreakers, the Hustle Club, the Founders, Trailblazers, the Legends. So, when I get my merch website up and running, I'm going to have a place in my merch to where for when y'all reach a certain point in my membership, y'all will get a customized Was Never Media merch from me. So when you like when my updated when I get when I update my brand on the hoodie, I'm gonna add a little razzle dazzle with the with the merch. I'm gonna put some fire on top of the new merch label. It's gonna be a party. It's gonna be a party. So yeah, you'll have discounted merchandise with me. So if you hit stop. So let me say this. So when you get up to the Trailblazer, the discounted merchandise, I'm just gonna send you merchandise. All you gotta do is just send me wherever you want me to send your merch to. And I will create actual content for people who are whoever joins my members, y'all will get the behind the scenes on how to build a business, how to get sponsorships. Cause I'm focused on getting brand deals. Focus on getting brand deals. Let me go check this food real quick. Everybody who's watching me, where y'all watching from? Tell me where y'all watching from. Oh, my stuff smelling good. My stuff smelling good. Plus, my ears. Now let me see. Now I'm about to full screen this. The work scam. Why your 30 hours job pays you $4. Let's see. I'll be right back. Let me get my food. I'm home. God is good. God is great. Thank you for the food and water we see. All right, cool. This video right here is the work scam while your 30 hours job pays you $4.
Because I guarantee it has happened to you in the last month. It is 5:30 p.m. on a Friday. You have just finished the 45-hour work week. You're physically present in your car or on the train, but your brain is completely fried. You are driving home and the idea of cooking a meal seems about as appealing as climbing Mount Everest. So you pull up the delivery app. You order Thai food or pizza or burgers. It costs you $45 with the tip and fees. Then you get home. You crack open a beer or pour a glass of wine to take the edge off, and you sink into the couch to binge a show you don't even really like, just to turn your brain off. You tell yourself, I earned this. I worked hard all week. But what if I told you that mathematically, you didn't just spend $45? What if I told you that the pizza, the gas you burned driving home, the nice shirt you wore to the office, and the stress that forced you to order that food in the first place are all hidden taxes that are reducing your salary by nearly 70%? You think you were selling your time for $30 an hour. But after we do the forensic accounting on your life, the math proves you might be working for less than $4 an hour. My name is Bobby, and I spend way too much time obsessing over the invisible equations that govern our lives and keep us running on hamster's wheels that are moving slightly faster than we can run. If you are someone who looks at your paycheck and wonders where it all goes, or if you feel like you are working harder in late 2025 than ever before, but your savings account is basically flat, make sure to hit that subscribe button and give this video a thumbs up. Because today, we aren't talking about investing. We are talking about an accounting fraud, not one committed by a corporation, but one you are unknowingly committing against yourself every single time you accept a job offer based on the gross salary. We are going to calculate your real hourly wage. And I have to warn you, once you see this number, you will never look at a price tag the same way again. Here's the fundamental lie we are all sold from the moment we graduate school. We are told that our value is defined by our annual salary. If you make $65,000 a year, that is roughly $31 an hour. That sounds decent. It's respectable. It's enough to live, theoretically. But in the business world, looking at revenue without looking at expenses is how companies go bankrupt. If a bakery sells $1 million worth of bread but spends $1,001 on flour and rent, that bakery is worth zero. Yet when it comes to our own labor, we only look at the revenue, the salary. We completely ignore the cost of goods sold. And the good being sold is you, your life.
What if I can build an app that works my way with Base 44? My work is chaotic, and I need tools that keep up. Today, I can build an app that adapts to me. I can create calculations, automation.
Had to put my fries in the oven for longer.
and insights I need, all in one place. And I add my own AI agent.
Your energy. And the cost of selling yourself to an employer is astronomical. Let's perform a brutal audit of a hypothetical average worker in this economy. Let's call him James. James makes that respectable $31 an hour. But before that money even hits his account, the government takes his cut. Between federal tax, state tax, and FICA, that $31 is instantly shaved down to about $24. That is easy math. We all know that. But now we have to subtract the work-related costs. These are the expenses James pays solely for the privilege of having his job. First, the commute. The average American spends thousands of dollars a year on gas, car maintenance, and insurance just to get to the building where they make the money. If he drives 30 minutes each way, that is wear and tear on a vehicle that he basically only owns to get to work. If he takes the train, it's the monthly pass. Let's conservatively say this costs him $4,000 a year. Then there is the cost of appearance. James can't roll out of bed and go to the office in his pajamas. He needs business casual clothes. He needs dry cleaning. He needs to look professional. That is an expense. Then there is the convenience tax. This is the big one. Because James is at the office from 9 to 5, he buys lunch twice a week because he didn't have time to meal prep. He buys the $5 coffee because he needs the caffeine to survive the 2 p.m. meeting. He pays for the dog walker because he isn't home to let the dog out. These are costs that would not exist if he didn't have the job. He is spending money to work. And then there is the darkest category of all, decompression spending. This is the money James spends to numb the pain of the job. It's the Friday night bar tab. It's the impulsive vacation he books because he needs to get away. It's the therapy bills. It's the retail therapy. It is the money we spend to heal the damage the job inflicts on our psyche. When you add all these monetary costs up, the taxes, the car, the clothes, the lunches, the numbness, James isn't taking home $65,000. His net real income might be closer to $35,000. But we're only halfway through the equation because wage is a function of money divided by time. And just like we overestimate the money, we drastically underestimate the time. HR says James works 40 hours a week, but that is a lie. James wakes up at 6:30 a.m. to shower, shave, and iron his shirt. That is 30 minutes of labor for the employer. He drives 30 minutes to work. That is unpaid labor. He takes an hour for lunch, which is technically off the clock, but he can't go home. He can't nap. He can't play with his kids. He is held captive by the office. Then he drives 30 minutes home. Then when he gets home, he spends 30 minutes decompressing, staring at the wall, venting to his partner about his boss, checking emails on his phone. All of this is shadow work. It is time that belongs to the job, but the job doesn't pay for it. If you add up the grooming, the commuting, the decompressing, and the worrying, James isn't working 40 hours a week. He's dedicating 55 or 60 hours a week to his employment. So now let's do the real math, the real hourly wage calculation. We take that whittled down net income of $35,000 and we divide it by the inflated true hours of nearly 3,000 hours a year. When you punch that into a calculator, that $31 an hour evaporates. Suddenly, James is making $11 an hour or $8, or in some high-stress, high-cost-of-living scenarios, he is mathematically making less than the teenager flipping burgers down the street because the teenager walks to work, wears a uniform, and leaves his stress at the fry station. This is the work scam. You have been tricked into a high-churn, low-margin business model where you are the product and you are selling yourself at a loss. And look,
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store preloaded with 20 handpicked.
I know this sounds depressing. You might be thinking, great, Bobby, I'm broke and my job sucks. Thanks for the update. But the reason we do this math isn't to make you depressed. It is to make you angry, and more importantly, to make you efficient. Once you know your real hourly wage, your entire view of consumerism changes. This is a concept popularized by the book, Your Money.
And that is why I'm not a consumer no more. No, I'm not a consumer. No. That's not over my head.
Money or your life, and it is the antidote to being broke. Let's say you calculate your real hourly wage and it turns out to be $10 an hour. Now you walk into a store and see a new pair of shoes for $100. The price tag says $100. But your brain needs to translate that. That isn't $100. That is 10 hours of your life. That is 10 hours of sitting in traffic, dealing with passive aggressive emails, and missing your family. Is that pair of shoes?
Yeah, 'cause like there's people out here who got the new Gammas, the new Michael Jordan Gammas. I got I got some, but I had mine. I bought mine in 2012. Mine are still wearable. I've been having my Gamma 11s for 14 years. 14 years. Let me let me check let me check the oven. Make sure they real crispy. Yeah, it look way better than. Alright, that's crazy. So this is how I pictured my life. Like going to work, working, getting paid per hour. So, bro, stop running, Luna. Dang. Like, so I'll say this. I'm gonna say this. So I remember 2012 making 825, making 825, and before I would buy something, I would see how many hours it would take me to purchase this item. I was like, nah, that ain't worth it. That's crazy.
Who's worth 10 hours of suffering? Suddenly, the answer is almost always no. This math exposes the trap of the golden.
Yeah, you 1 second. Let me see. 1 second. 1 second. Let me put it right here. Yeah. So yeah. So every time I'm gonna show, I'm gonna let you listen to a test run on what you will hear when somebody. I'll let you hear what somebody hears. I'll let you see what this is only a test, Burberry. So when somebody subscribes, they'll see this.
I don't have a grown ass man. I'm a grown man. We are not man. Now what?
Oh my God. Do I got two of them on here? Hold up, 1 second. Yeah, hold up. Nope, not that one. Hold up. Make sure, hold up. I just want to make sure real quick. I got one for when they do a super chat. Hold up 1 second. I don't want my food to be knocked over. Let me do another test run real quick. So if they send one.
I don't have a grown ass man. I'm a grown man. I'm a grown man. We are not 19 no more, man. I grew up. Now what I am having. Little man,
Oh, okay. That's why. That's why. Now I should only hear because I hear two.
I don't have. I'm a grown ass man. I'm a grown man. Why like that? We are not 19 no more, man. I grew up. Now what I have. Little man, but I don't have.
And then if it's a super chat.
I don't have. I'm a grown ass man. I'm a grown man. Why like that? We are not 19 no more, man. I grew up. Now what I have. Little man, but I don't have.
This is a test super chat message.
Yeah, so that happens. Yes, I got all that set up. I done made badges. I made badges for my TikTok. Got badges for my Kick. Got badges for my YouTube. Cause I got new badges. So I'm gonna upgrade. So now, oh shoot, my bad. All right, cool.
Handcuffs. We often take promotions that offer more money but come with exponentially higher costs. Let's say you get promoted to manager. They offer you $10,000 a raise. Awesome, right? But now you have to work late every night, so you order takeout every night. You have to buy nicer suits. You need a second car because you can't carpool anymore. And your stress levels skyrocket, so you book a more expensive vacation. You might actually find that your real hourly wage actually goes down after a promotion. You are processing more money through your bank account, but you are keeping less of it, and you are giving up more of your life to get it. There is also a hidden opportunity cost here that is terrifying.
And that is why I love working for myself. Because I love working for myself. Because I will always keep more in because I'm very frugal with my money.
You spend your money on the costs of working, the commute, the convenience food. You are robbing your future self of compound interest. That $5 a day on coffee because you're too tired to brew it at home? Over 30 years, invested at 7%. That is nearly $200,000. You aren't just drinking coffee. You are drinking your retirement. You are drinking your freedom. The system relies on you being too exhausted to do this math. They rely on you being a passive consumer of your own life. They want you to think, I make good money, so you keep signing the lease on the luxury apartment and financing the luxury car, keeping you trapped in the cycle of needing the job to pay for the things you bought to tolerate the job. So what is the solution? How do we break this equation? The answer is not necessarily quit your job tomorrow and live in the woods. We have to be realistic. We have bills. The solution is to ruthlessly optimize your real hourly wage. This becomes the new metric for your success, not income, but efficiency. Can you negotiate?
And that is why, that's why, that's why I took the risk to work for myself. So look at me. I'm eating food. There are people who are working who get 30-minute breaks and they can't get paid for it. I am eating this food and people chime in watching me is paying me. That's a great turnout. So it don't matter how long I'm streaming for, I'm getting paid the whole time. Every new view is new money. And also, you realize when people watch these videos over and over on my channel, that's consistent money coming in. So tomorrow I might get new people to watch my other live streams. I got enough content on my channel for people to binge watch. I got over 1,500 episodes for people to just watch endlessly. And every time they watch, I'm getting paid. While I'm sleeping, while I go to the grocery store, when I take my wife out to eat, on dates.
Negotiate working from home 2 days a week. If you save 2 hours of commuting and $10 of gas, you just gave yourself a massive raise without the company paying you a dime more. Can you start meal prepping on Sunday? That lowers your cost of goods sold.
This may be the last ad you ever see. Because with the free ad block extension from Capital One Shopping, you can say goodbye to ads on sites.
Can you move closer to work? Can you stop caring about what your coworkers think of your clothes? Every dollar of work expense you cut is a dollar of pure freedom. But the biggest shift is psychological. You have to start treating your labor like a business. A smart business owner doesn't just try to increase revenue, they try to increase margin. Your life is the business. Your margin is the time and money you have left over to actually be a human being. If you're making $100,000 a year, but you're spending $95,000 and 80 hours a week to generate it, you are a failing business. You are Enron. You are waiting to collapse. But if you make $50,000 a year, spend $20,000, and work 30 hours a week, you are a highly profitable, robust enterprise. You're winning. This is where the negative epiphany turns into positive action. I want you to sit down this weekend, not when you are tired on Friday, but when you are fresh on Sunday, and run the numbers. Calculate your commute cost. Estimate your taxes. Be honest about your decompression spending. Divide your net pay by your total hours committed to the job. Write that number on a sticky note and put it on your credit card. My real wage is $8.50.
When I tell you, I'm glad I do not get paid by the hour anymore. I get paid per view. I get paid per delivery. So being a medical courier, I get paid. I don't get paid by the hour. I get paid per each thing I pick up. Everything I pick up that is medical, I get 70% from everything. So however much it costs for the machinery I'm delivering, I'm getting paid for that. Every time a hospital puts a call in talking about they need this order to come from this hospital, I'm getting paid for that. I'm getting paid to go pick it up. They're paying me to drive there, plus paying me to get it to them. It makes sense. And when I get a bigger vehicle, that's more money that I can make for my company and put my vehicle so since I'll be using my vehicle, I'll be able to use it like towards taxes and stuff. So
the next time you go to buy something stupid, look at that number. Ask yourself, am I willing to trade 4 hours of my life for this plastic junk? That friction will save you more money than any budget app ever could. We are living in an era where time is becoming the ultimate currency. The rich are buying time. The poor are selling it at a discount. Don't sell your time at a discount.
That's why I be trying to tell people that they're selling time. I got all my time. I got out of the 9 to 5 game early. I had to get out of there. I told myself when I turned 30, I wanted to retire from working 9 to 5. You look at me. I'm doing just that. I'm doing just that.
Audit your life, cut the vampire cost associated with your job, and start building a gap between your income and your expenses, because that gap is where your freedom lives. If this video made you rethink your paycheck, share it with a coworker who looks tired. We're all in this same trap, but we can math our way out of it together. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
With the American Express Platinum Card, you can unlock experiences like no other. Find out your welcome offer.
Imagine the absolute worst case.
Do you really need $2 million to retire? Listen. Look, if I was a millionaire, I wouldn't let nobody know I'm a millionaire, but they see me driving in vehicles that they don't normally see me in. That's just me giving you hints. Like, hey, I'm up here. Just so you know that I'm up here. I'm saying. Just so you know that I'm up here. Like, I'm not just out here playing around. I'm up here.
Scenario. It isn't dying at your desk at age 65. It is retiring at 40, feeling like a genius, and then running out of money at age 75. Imagine being too old to work. Your skill.
Listen, when I tell you, this is real deal. There was a video where somebody passed away at work. Somebody passed away at work. I'm like, what? I don't want my job, I wouldn't want my job to be where I lost my life. Like, nah. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
Completely atrophied, staring at a bank balance that just hit zero because you followed a rule of thumb that was written 30 years ago. There is a terrifying quiet crisis happening right now in the financial independence community. You have millions of people blindly chasing a specific number, convinced that once they hit it, they are safe forever. They hand in their resignation letters, they pop the champagne, and they walk away. But here is the brutal truth that nobody wants to talk about. The math that promised them freedom has a failure rate. And if you fall into that failure rate, you don't just lose your lifestyle, you lose your dignity. The difference between running out of money and
I refuse to be working at 67 years old. That's not something that's in my genes to do. That's not in my genes to do. I'm not doing that. Nah. My wife and I are going to be on a cruise ship when we are old, living the best life. That is why I'm putting so much importance on my last name. To where our kids ain't gonna have to work, our kids ain't gonna have to work. So, like, I'm creating companies so that our kids don't have to go apply for a job. They can work in the family business.
and having infinite wealth isn't luck. It comes down to the difference between two multipliers, 25x and 33x. My name is Bobby, and I spend way too much time obsessing over the invisible lines that separate the rich from the wealthy, and more importantly, the secure from the anxious.
Here's a fun one. Guys, pretend like you're holding up the building behind you. Make sure. Yeah. That's
okay,
great.
Now give her phone back.
How do y'all know each other? You friends?
Progressive can save you from becoming your parents.
If you are someone who is grinding away right now, saving every penny, trying to buy your freedom, but you have this nagging fear that maybe, just
Nah, G, nah. Nah. Cause even I talked to my mom. She's looking for another job, but like she's 50. And what I plan to do is I plan to make this media company so big to where I would pay my mom not to work. That's what I want to do. I want to pay my mom not to work. Cause I could not see myself being 70. I mean, I cannot see myself being in my 70s working. I'm like, no, like I'm 31 and my bones is already cooked. Like I'm flat footed. I got scoliosis. I really can't stand on my feet like that long for real. So doing the type of work that I do is good. Oh, brother, we can't do that. Nah, nah.
maybe your calculations are wrong. Make sure to hit that subscribe button and give this video a thumbs up, because today we are going to audit the most sacred cow in personal finance. We are going to put the 4% rule on trial. We are going to look at why the 25x standard might be a trap in the economic reality of late 2025, and why the 33x rule might be the only thing that lets you actually sleep at night. This isn't just about spreadsheets. It's about making sure you never have to greet customers at Walmart when you're 80 years old. Here is the thing about the 20.
Well, well, since she's only doing that, she's not really. At least it's not something strenuous where like it's like hurting her. Long as it's not nothing like in the factory job. Long as it's not like that. Because with me, I checked my social security and I saw how much money I had on my social security. I was like, why can't I not get this money? Like, cause I got all the requirements to retire. They just won't let me retire because I'm not 65. Well, yeah, bad little kids. Ugh. Get out the bag. Hold up. Bless you, Luna. Bad little kids.
25x rule. It is seductive
What age is the kid?
because it is achievable. The premise, based on the famous Trinity study, is simple. Take your annual spending, multiply it by 25, and that is your freedom number. If you spend $50,000 a year, you need $1.25 million invested. The theory says you can withdraw 4% of that portfolio every year. You need $1.25 million, and that is your
Oh, let me see. Let me see what my freedom number is. Cause I don't even spend. I don't even spend. That's a nice number. That's a nice number. That's a nice number.
freedom number. If you spend $50,000 a year, you need $1.25 million invested. The theory says you can withdraw 4% of that portfolio every year, adjust for inflation, and you will likely not run out of money for 30 years. But notice the fine print I just slipped in there. 30 years. If you retire at 65, 30 years gets you to 95. You're dead or close to it. The math works. But if you're watching this channel, you probably don't want to retire at 65. You want to retire at 40 or 35.
Growing up, my goal was to retire at 30. And now I'm 31, and I don't have to apply for a company because I built one. So like, even though it's either I work inside or outside. I have a company that I do outside of the house, and I have a company that I do inside the house. So the company that I do on the outside takes care of me. So once I'm able to get back to working outside, all the money that I'm making inside is going to be invested back into my channel to make my channel bigger. Ah, dang! So she can't get her lump sum, man. Cause I have a lot of money in Social Security. I have a lot of money in Social Security, and I want them to give me all that money. Cause I can be living good.
If you retire at 35, you don't need your money to last 30 years. You need it to last 60 years. And this is where the 25X rule starts to crack. The Trinity study had success rates of 95% over 30 years, but over 50 or 60 years, that success rate drops. And in the volatility we've seen leading up to December 2025 with inflation spikes and market corrections, relying on a model that has a 1 in 10 chance of leaving you broke is playing Russian roulette with your life. Now you might be thinking, okay, so just save a little more. But we aren't talking about a little more. We are talking about the 33X rule. This is the counter-argument to the standard advice. Instead of a 4% withdrawal rate, you drop it to 3%. Mathematically, 1 divided by 0.03 is 33.3. So you need 33 times your annual expenses. Let's go back to our example of the person spending $50,000 a year. Under the 25X rule, they needed $1.25 million. Under the 33X rule, they need $1.65 million. That's a $400,000 difference. For the average high earner saving $40,000 a year, that is not just more money, that is 10 extra years of working. It's 10 more years of commutes, 10 more years of office politics, 10 more years of missing your kids growing up. This is the central conflict of modern finance. Do you risk running out of money, 25X, or do you risk wasting your life working for safety you didn't need, 33x. Let's dig into why the 25x rule is so dangerous specifically right now. It ignores something called sequence of returns risk. This is the financial equivalent of getting punched in the face the second you walk out the door. If you retire with $1.25 million and the market crashes 20% the very next year, like we saw in 2022, your portfolio drops to $1 million, but you still have to withdraw your $50,000 to live. Now your portfolio is down to $950,000. You're cannibalizing your principal. Even if the market roars back the next year, you have less money working for you to capture that recovery.
A couple of prompts in, and I had a walking checkout. No off-the-shelf system could give us what I built with Base 44.
Our brand's name is 80 Summers. It's a premium.
You dug a hole so deep you can't climb out. The 25x rule assumes average returns, but nobody lives an average life. We live in specific, volatile timelines. If you retire into a recession with only 25x, you are statistically likely to fail. The 33x rule, however, is a tank. It's built to absorb that punch. If you have 1.65 million and the market drops 20%, you still have 1.3 million. You're still above that critical survival line. 33x isn't about buying yachts. It's about buying sequence of returns insurance. However, and this is where it gets really interesting, there is a massive psychological cost to the 33x rule that the safety-obsessed gurus ignore. It's called one more year syndrome. I see this all the time. Someone hits their 25x number. They have enough, but they're scared. They say, I'll just work one more year to get to 27x. Then they get there, and the goalpost moves to 30x, then 33x. They become dragons hoarding gold, terrified to leave the cave. The math of 33x is safer, yes, but the utility of that extra money diminishes rapidly. If you're 50 years old and you keep working until 55 to hit 33x, you have traded 5 of your healthiest, most mobile years for a slightly thicker safety cushion. You can always make more money, but you can never buy back age 50 through 55. There is a grim irony in being the richest person in the graveyard. The 33x rule protects you from being broke, but it exposes you to the risk of having wasted your life accumulating numbers on a screen that you never actually needed. So how do we solve this? Because obviously neither extreme is perfect. The solution lies in realizing that retirement isn't a binary light switch anymore. It's a dimmer switch. The mistake most people make is assuming they'll spend the exact same amount of money every year, adjusted perfectly for inflation, regardless of what the market does. That's robot thinking, not human thinking. The smartest approach is what I call the dynamic guardrail strategy. You aim for 25x as your quit the job I hate number. Once you hit 25x, you're technically free. You leave the high-stress corporate gig, but instead of sitting on a beach doing nothing, you coast.
Meet your business dream team. Intuit's accounting agent and finance agent are here to help. And you'll have access to trusted experts if you need them.
You earn a little bit of active income, maybe covering half of your expenses, while your portfolio grows in the background. This bridges the gap between 25x and 33x without requiring you to stay in the cubicle. You let compound interest do the heavy lifting to get you from lean fire to fat fire while you're already enjoying your life. Here is what most people don't realize about the expenses side of the equation. The 25x rule assumes your spending is rigid, but in reality, spending is flexible. If the market tanks 20%, are you really going to go on that $10,000 vacation to Italy? No. You're going to stay home, cook your own meals, and cut your budget by 10 or 15% for a year or two. This flexibility factor is what saves the 25x rule from failure. If you're willing to tighten your belt during a downturn, 25x is plenty. If you want to be completely inflexible, if you want to spend like a king regardless of whether the economy is burning down, then you need 33x. You're paying for the luxury of not having to budget. The 33x number is the price of rigidity. The 25x number is the reward for flexibility. There's also a hidden variable that has surfaced aggressively in late 2025, the cost of healthcare and longevity. People are living longer, but they're living longer with chronic conditions. The 25X rule often underestimates the explosion in costs that happens in the last 5 years of life. Assisted living, specialized care, these are wealth destroyers. The 33X proponents argue that the extra buffer isn't for your lifestyle today, it's for your nursing home in 40 years. And they have a point. If you retire with the bare minimum, you are betting on your own good health. That's a risky bet. 3X allows you to self-insure against the unknowns of the human body. It is the difference between a state-run facility and a private room with a view. It sounds morbid, but financial planning is ultimately about planning for the decay of your own body. Ultimately, the battle between 25X and 33X comes down to your own personality type. Are you an optimizer or are you a pessimist? If you're an optimizer, 25X is enough because you know that if things go wrong, you can pick up a consulting gig, you can cut costs, you can adapt. You trust your own agency. If you are a pessimist, if you have high anxiety, 25X will feel like a prison. You will check your portfolio every day. A 1% drop will ruin your week. For that person, the extra years of work to get to 33X aren't a waste. They are the price of mental peace. You aren't buying money. You're buying the ability to ignore the stock market news. So, what is the actionable play here? Don't blindly aim for a number because a blog post told you to. Run your own simulation. Look at your spending. How much of it is discretionary? If 50% of your spending is fun money that you can cut instantly, 25X is incredibly safe. If 90% of your spending is fixed costs, like mortgage and insurance, 25X is a ticking time bomb and you need to push for 33X. And remember, the goal isn't the number. The goal is the life the number supports. Don't become so obsessed with the math of the future that you forget to live the math of the present. If you were sitting there with a spreadsheet open trying to decide if you can walk away, drop a comment below with your number. Are you team 25X or team 33X? I want to see where the community heads are at. And if this video helped you clarify the fuzzy math of freedom, share it with your fire group or your partner. We need to stop looking for magic numbers and start building resilient lives. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Are you looking to start your own business? Well, look no further than Busy.com. Right now, we'll complete your
I'm about to interview one of the richest men in Dubai, and I don't think people truly understand what that means. Sir, is this your Bugatti? How did you get a Bugatti?
I'm one of the biggest real estate developers in the world.
What was the most amount of money that you've made in a single year?
A lot.
Give me a range.
Off the top of my head, I would say almost $5 billion.
Oh my God! This is Dubai, a city where billion-dollar deals are made over coffee, where entire skylines are built by a single man's vision, and where wealth operates on a completely different level. I just flew 16 hours across the world to be here for this moment. Today, I'm meeting up with Mohammed bin Ghaedi, one of the biggest real estate developers in the entire world, the man behind some of the most iconic towers on the planet, to find out how he built a real estate empire in one of the most competitive cities on earth. I'm going to be going inside the mind of a billionaire to figure out what it really takes to build generational wealth at the highest level. So with that being said, it's time to go meet Mohammed bin Ghaedi. Alright, you guys, we're en route right now to interview, like I said, one of the richest men in Dubai, Mohammed bin Ghaedi, okay? And we're going to be interviewing him not just anywhere, but at one of the buildings that he built, the Bugatti residences. This guy transformed the entire Dubai skyline. He built the first Mercedes-Benz residences in the world. He built the first Jacob & Co residence in the world. And now, look at where we are, the first Bugatti residence in the world. This is Mohammed bin Ghaedi. All right, you guys, look at this right here. This is the Bugatti residences, man. Hey, where are we at right now?
Yeah, we're in Bugatti residence.
Who are we about to interview?
Mr. Mohammed.
He's one of the biggest developers in the world.
Yes, of course.
First of all, look at the skyline right here. I want to point this out. That's the tallest building in the world, the Burj Khalifa. But man, we're about to interview an absolute legend and icon out here, you guys. So let's go meet up with him himself, man. Come on. I mean, this has potential to be insane. What's going on, man? How you doing, Mohammed? Great to see you, man. Good to see you.
Yeah.
We were letting them know, man. This is one of your creations right here.
It is.
Where are we at right now?
Bugatti Residences.
And this is the first Bugatti residence in the world.
The first and only.
Before, I want to ask you some questions. What goes into that? I mean, you partnered up with one of the biggest, most renowned, most credible companies in the world. How is that even possible?
I mean, I think there's a lot of passion that goes into that. You got to be obsessed with everything you do. Wake up every day obsessed with your goals, obsessed with what you want to achieve in life, and literally grind.
Growing up, did you think that this was possible? That you were gonna, have your name on the side of the buildings, working with some of the biggest companies in the world? I mean, literally putting up their skyscrapers.
It's funny you ask, because I had a lot of Bugatti posters in my room being a kid, but I would have never dreamed to actually achieve something like this any day.
That's amazing, man. And, we flew.
Bro, if I was to wake up one morning and I go out to my garage and I just see a Bugatti, I'm like, that me? And look what he got on his wrist. He got a Richard Mille on his wrist. He got a Richard Mille on his wrist. Not only is he driving a Bugatti that's over $1 million, that Richard Mille that he got on is more than the car.
16 hours out here, and we want to make this a masterclass for the younger generation, trying to become billionaires, trying to become the best entrepreneurs that they can be. Can we make that happen?
Sure.
So I got to ask you, where are you from originally?
From the UAE.
And you never left?
No.
Why not?
I mean, it's the best place in the world, right?
Why is this the best city for business owners?
I think it's the entrepreneurial flair of the city. I think the leadership have been very supportive in creating this atmosphere that supports any entrepreneur in building a billion-dollar business.
And when you were starting out in the business, were there a lot of no's? Did you have any failures? Were there a lot of downsides?
Plenty. Yeah. I've had a lot of no's in my life.
Like you said, you didn't take no for the answer.
I mean, I think more.
Bro, this lets me know that I'm gonna be something with this company that I'm building, because I have been told no. If this man right here, who is a billionaire, has been told no, man, that's crazy.
The more successful you become in life, the more you realize that you're going to fail a lot and you're going to get a lot of rejection. And part of becoming successful is that maturity of your mindset, that understanding that you're not always going to get the answer you want, and then you've got to navigate towards the answer you want.
Why was real estate your vehicle? Because you could have been in any business. Why do you like real estate as your vehicle to wealth creation and business building?
Well, I mean, real estate is ultimately what any wealthy person ends up doing in the end, I believe. Everyone who makes a lot of money ends up buying real estate.
Why is that? Why do the wealthiest, the most successful people in the world, why do they all invest in real estate?
I mean, I think as an asset, it's very solid. You can touch it, you can feel it, see it, smell it, and I think it's the least volatile. So in terms of risk management, it's always a safe investment. So I think it's the most versatile asset class, or one of the most out there.
Did you ever diversify?
I did, but then I learned a very tough lesson that diversification doesn't always mean to venture into another sector. You can always do it in one sector.
And that's the vertical integration.
Absolutely. That's what we did. We became completely vertically integrated as a developer. We built a full construction company, a factory. We have 7 factories for joinery, aluminium, steel. And so we really focus on serving this one sort of single monstrosity of a business rather than, getting distracted in different sectors.
So we're about to see the building right here, but I wanted you to touch on real quick your progression of that vertical integration. When you started out in the real estate business, were you selling properties? Were you brokering? Like before you had the factories, before you had the steel manufacturing and whatnot, how did you come about, kind of obtaining all the different verticals?
This is something I learned in business in general. You never have the full picture from day one. You just got to start and navigate your way through. And one of the best quotes I like about this is in the book of His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum, the ruler of Dubai, and he says, when a bee starts its day, it doesn't know its full plan. It just leaves and starts harvesting the honey. And same thing with birds. And I think you never have a plan that's fully perfect from day one. You just start and you navigate your way through, and you learn, you fail, you fix, and ultimately you figure out a way. When you're thrown in the ocean in a stormy day, you either drown or you swim.
Now there's been a lot of day in the lives on YouTube where people go spend the day with people at their homes, their apartments. We are at a apartment complex that you're building.
Correct.
This is going to be fascinating. Can you go show us around real quick?
Please.
Let's go check it out. And real quick, you know what I love? You got the Bugatti right there, with the Bugatti building right here.
It would be inappropriate to drive a different car.
I love that. Let's check it out. Guys, I can't believe...
He is fixed. Hold up. Go back. Go back.
What I love, you got the Bugatti right there, with the Bugatti building right here.
Look at that. He got the Bugatti. He drove the Bugatti. He drove the Bugatti to the Bugatti residence he is helping build. That's a lot of motion. I would want a Bugatti just to say I got it.
It would be inappropriate to drive a different car.
I love that. Let's check it out. Guys, I can't believe we're in Dubai right now, but I need you to listen very carefully. Look, I built the craziest network in the entire world of millionaires and billionaires at just 23 years old. And it is the only reason why I've been able to build a multi-million-dollar business so young. And for Christmas this year, I'm doing something insane for you. I'm opening up my entire billionaire network, and I'm giving you direct access to them. All the millionaires and the billionaires that you guys watch me interview, now I'm letting you get mentored by them every single week. Seriously, guys, in 2026, I will be hosting a live call with a millionaire or billionaire mentor every single week. You will be able to hop on Zoom with me and ask them your questions live. It's called the School of Mentors, the #1 mentorship network in the world for entrepreneurs. And for Christmas, if you join the School of Mentors, you get 3 insane bonuses and a crazy giveaway. Bonus #1, you will be able to get access to the School of Mentors for 40% off for life. Bonus #2, you can join for 30 days risk-free. Seriously, if you don't love it, just send us a message within 30 days and we'll give you a refund, meaning you can literally join for free. And bonus #3, we're literally going to get access to the recordings from Billionaire Day 1, Billionaire Day 2, Wealth and Investing Day, AI Day, and Viral Content Day. These are private trainings we hosted with billionaires, and we've never shared them publicly. And on top of all that, 5 people who joined for this Christmas special will be given lifetime access to the School of Mentors for free. So if you went in, stop what you're doing right now. Click the link in the description in this video and grab your spot before the end of the year. Because after this Christmas special will be gone forever. So I can't wait to see you on the inside. With that being said, let's get back to the video.
That they're starting to put the steel cladding on top. It's 13 kilometers of steel cladding going on the exterior.
So how much goes into building an apartment complex like this?
Honestly, the sort of real estate you're looking at here, and the sort of people who have bought it here, you have the Crown Penthouse, which is a triplex that is almost 50,000 square feet. It has a cinema, it has a cigar lounge, it has anything you can think of. We have a beach up here, literally a French Riviera-inspired beach.
That's never been done before.
No, it's we literally have 2 car elevators to take your Bugatti into your penthouse, park it in front of your office, and work from home looking at your car.
Is it a requirement that in order to live here you have to have a Bugatti?
Well, I mean, I'd like to think you would have one if you're buying here, but I think ultimately this is for everyone who appreciates things that are finer in life. We have very interesting clients who have bought. Neymar Jr., footballer, he bought one here. Andrea Bocelli. So yeah, very interesting name.
You're known as one of the fastest developers in the region.
Correct.
What's the secret to that speed?
I think again it goes back to the vertical integration. We have our own workforce all in-house. We have our factories.
So like these construction companies, do you own the companies or are they contracted?
Yes, you do. Everything, literally everything that goes into building the product, we control and we own. And ultimately what that gives you is agility when it comes to speed, quality, and cost, obviously.
Did you kind of acquire these companies or did you start them from the ground up?
Mostly started from the ground up. Some acquired, actually. So some opportunities seen here and there, steel factory, acquire it, upgrade it, and ultimately supports you in building much faster.
Fascinating. So what number building is this for you? I think you've done how many, 60 complexes or something?
A little bit closer to 100.
100 complexes, man?
Yeah.
What's the biggest thing that you've changed since the very beginning? I would imagine the first one wasn't super easy.
Absolutely. I think the biggest lesson I learned when building these complexes is focusing on quality and letting the product talk for itself. So we do a lot of marketing, of course, as a brand, on a global scale. But I think the best companies out there worldwide are the companies that have products that market themselves. You don't need to say anything. The product speaks for itself.
You have the architect background.
Yes.
Do you have a lot of input in the design process for the building?
Oh, I'm always on site.
Are you actually?
Yeah, probably more than the time I spend in office.
Oh my goodness, I love it.
Lobby space, you can see monumental height.
Yeah.
Very.
Because there was a time I wanted to be an architect. Because I like building things. Like, I don't know how to. That's why I chose to be the architect. I can make up, I can draw it up for you, but that's it.
Very large lobby space.
How many stories is this one going to be?
This is going to be 46 stories. We have 180 units here, and each and every unit is a piece unique.
Yeah.
So different layout, different interior design scheme, completely bespoke.
What's the average price point of one of these units?
Well, I mean, penthouse up there was listed at 750 million dirhams, just above $200 million.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my
Yep.
God.
And somebody bought it.
Well,
we're on the market right now.
Maybe you'll hear some news
Sir.
someday.
Hey, I'm excited to hear it, man. When you're driving on the road, the highway out here in Dubai, and you look to your right and your left, and you see your name on the side of that building, what does that feeling mean to you?
It makes me feel happy and proud, but ultimately, if anything, it evokes a sense of urgency in me to achieve more. I mean, comfort is the most dangerous drug. You got to learn to be comfortable being uncomfortable, because the moment you become complacent and comfortable is the moment you have no drive to achieve more success in life.
So anything else in here that we should check out?
Yeah, I mean, feel free.
Let's do it. Yeah. What's an underrated thing at all of your properties that you have that a lot of people don't put enough emphasis on?
I think it's the design.
The design.
Yeah, I mean, we put a lot of passion into our design.
What goes into a great design? I heard somebody tell me one time that in real estate it's never a money problem, it's a creativity problem. And in your case, right, you've got some of the most uniquely designed buildings that have, filled up and they're renowned out here. What goes into your creative process?
I think a lot of storytelling goes into it. I think a lot of brand narrative. It even stems to things like the name of the project. Does the name reflect the architecture? Does it help with telling the story? What sort of elements are you including in the interiors, in the exterior, in the amenities? What lifestyle are you building? Is this for people who are interested in things like health, in fitness? And so you build this whole narrative targeting a specific audience that you like to enjoy this product and see the value. That's what good design is about.
Another thing I wanted to ask you was about people. What do you look for in people when you're building a business?
One of my favorite quotes, I think, was by the CEO of Blackstone. He said, every organization has 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10s, 8 out of 10s. And then he's like, if you want to build something truly great, you got to focus on having 9s out of 10s and 10s out of 10s only.
A players.
Absolutely, and he said the difference between an 8 out of 10 and a 10 out of 10 is huge.
What is that difference that you see most of the time that separates an 8 from a 10?
If I have to tell them what to do, they're not in the right place.
Hear that one? Say that again.
If I have to tell someone what to do or how to do their job, they're not in the right place.
So let's talk about this real quick. Our company has up to about 50 or so employees now. We're doing $1 million a month right now. Come on, man, let's go. I'm trying to get like you.
Amazing.
But one of the biggest things that we see in the most talented people, even within our organization, is they're self-starters. They go out and get it themselves. The 8, they may be good at the task.
Oh yeah.
But they got to think of new things to do,
We have a saying in Arabic. We say once the chick is born from the egg, it knows how to walk. Or once the duckling is born, it knows how to swim. So a person who is good at what they do should know what to do without you telling them what to do. And they should be way better than you as their boss to show you how something should be done. A lot of people talk about micromanagement and how it's bad and everything. I don't believe in micromanagement. I believe in passion management. So if you're involved in everything, it's okay. But as long as you're empowering people who are specialized in something and know more than you're letting them play and you're letting them do their thing and take your product to a whole other level, or your company, you want to bring those sort of people into your business.
I love that. I heard a term one time, and it's always stuck with me. I interviewed the founder of LinkedIn.
Because I know when I'm able, once this company of mine, my media company, once it hits a certain number on the board, because I've made hundreds of dollars from YouTube. I'm able to hit 100 each month, but I need to up it. I need to hit 5, 1,000. Like once I get into those big numbers, that's gonna be the good. the good news. Because the more money I make through my channel, it's all the money is going back into my channel. So everything that I make on here is going back in to elevate the channel. I might take a little bit just to celebrate the achievement. Because I do know, because my mod, Burberry, it's be the first time me seeing Burberry, so when it comes a time when I'm able to be back driving, I will be driving to go pay him in cash. In cash. That's gonna be behind the scenes, so I don't really be I don't record while I'm out.
Reid Hoffman. He sold LinkedIn to Microsoft for $26 billion. And I asked him, Reid, if you had to start from zero and you had 1 year to make $1 billion and your life depended on it, what would you do? And he stopped me and he goes, I never play a 1 year game. I only play a 10-year game. What is your mindset and long-term vision and thought process like for your company and what you're building today? What are you thinking?
It's definitely long-term. For me, there's no set term. It's like till the day I die. And it's just part of your lifestyle. You get used to it. It's almost like if you're an athlete and you're working out. You don't think, I'm going to work out for 10 years in my life and then I'm going to stop because my body is good now. It's just part of your lifestyle and becomes part of your daily routine, your grind every day. And once you approach...
Because look, being an entrepreneur, like, being an entrepreneur is something different.
Work like that, you build consistency, and I think in my mind...
I have 10 years under my belt doing DoorDash. The 5 years that I worked for companies, I gave that all to the company I was focused on building. Because even though I started Was Never Media in 2020, I made sure to actually purchase the business name so that nobody else can be trying to lie that they are me. Because sometimes I would get calls from people who want to work for me, for my clothing company, but my clothing company is not face to face. It's all online.
Consistency is the most important ingredient towards success. There are a lot of smart people out there who haven't made it, and a lot of less smart people who are more consistent who have made it. So I think consistency plays a big role in being
successful. Why they say that these students, they run the world.
But yeah, I think it's about, being able to fail, fall, and then get up every time and just continue like nothing happened. And I think successful people are like that.
At 31, if you lost everything tomorrow, could you make it back?
Absolutely.
What would you do?
Just start again, and all the lessons I learned.
Do you think because once it's in you, it's always in you once you kind of know the formula and how to do it?
You understand the process, so you know that it's okay to fail.
Yeah.
Being an entrepreneur, you're going to fail every day, even when you are successful. There's one thing you're not going to get fully right. Secret recipe to success is try, fail, learn, fix, try again. 5 steps.
Love it. The 5 steps. So, like I said, outside of one of your creations, man, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Hey, and I know you hear it, but I'm proud of you, man, and you inspire my team, and we've traveled the world. We've interviewed over 30 billionaires, and you're hands down one of our favorite people that we've ever met.
Thank you very much, and likewise, I'm proud of you guys and what you do. I've been following you on social media, and you're doing an amazing job.
Yeah. Muhammad, I'm going to ask you, if me and you died tomorrow and you had one last message to leave with the younger generation, what would that be?
I think it's to leave something valuable behind, whether it's a project, a product, something that changes people's lives positively while making money for you. And I think the most successful companies worldwide do that exactly. So I think if you're able to solve a big problem, that's what you want to do, that's what you want to leave behind, and ultimately that becomes your legacy.
When I last interviewed you, I learned that one of your secrets to success was your belief and your faith in God. You said that you've seen miracles happen in your life.
Yes.
How do you rely on your faith when times get tough?
There has to be a master architect that designed all of this, sun and the moon and everything.
And us, man.
And us, humans, with 2 cameras in our face and a microphone. But ultimately, I think back to miracles. I asked for miracles in my life, and I think it's when you're so hopeless and you reach that point where you've done everything you could have done, but you're still failing. And then ultimately, one of those follow-ups that you thought would never end up being a deal or a successful milestone suddenly becomes a breakthrough, and you had asked for that in a prayer. So that makes you believe that miracles exist and ultimately God exists.
I love that. Thank you so much for your time, Mohammed. We really appreciate you, man. It's great to see you again.
Likewise.
Out in Dubai, man.
Always welcome.
Yeah, it means a lot to us. Really
Thank
appreciate
you.
it. Guys, we just wrapped up with one of the richest men in Dubai, Mohammed bin Gadi. We got to see the Bugatti residences before it comes this right here. But next year, we may have to do another video, run it back. But like, subscribe for amazing content every week. Guys, I'm bringing you guys the billionaires from every part of the world here on this channel, man. Go down, click the link in the description of this video to join the #1 community for business owners and entrepreneurs in today's world, where you get direct access to billionaire entrepreneurs that I interview, the 8-figure, the 9-figure, 10-figure business owners that I interview on this channel. You get to speak directly to them on live calls. Click the link in the description, and I'll see you on the inside. That being said, see you in the next video. Sir, a question for you. How old were you? Wait, real quick. How old were you when you became a millionaire?
Whoa, wait.
Hold on. I'm going all over Hong Kong, interviewing the richest people. I'm going all over. Is that okay? How old were you when you became a millionaire?
It's an interesting question because I'm a billionaire.
You're what?
I'm not a millionaire. I'm a billionaire.
You're a billionaire?
Yes.
Is this your McLaren?
Yeah. Both is mine.
How did you get rich, man? I go all over the world interviewing billionaires and successful people.
I have our own brand.
Listen. When I get up to being a millionaire, a billionaire, I'm not gonna be acting all snooty. I'm a regular person. A lot of people, they utilize having so much money, not knowing that we all just human. What's good with you, Michael? What's good with you? How you doing?
So you started a company?
Yeah. I'm the founder.
And what's the company worth today?
Around $100 million.
So what was the most amount of money you made in a single year?
I don't know, probably 100 million pounds.
100 million.
So look, that's why I love being the founder of companies. I'm the founder of Never Late Medical. I'm the founder of Was Never Media. I'm the founder of Intruso. I'm the founder of The Black Introvert. I'm the founder of K&D Vending. I have so many salaries. Like, I got 5 different salaries. Man, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Because, man, my vending machine business is about to get off the ground. Because I got different flavors that's going to be in my vending machine. That's crazy.
Pounds?
Yeah.
80 million.
80 million.
A year, yeah.
Are you serious?
Yes. I mean, we've done hundreds of millions of dollars.
In 1 year?
Yeah.
I'm a high school dropout.
You're a high school dropout?
Yeah, I'm a high school dropout.
Did you have people that doubted you when you started your business?
Are you kidding me? Everyone, almost 99% they doubt me.
There's a young 20-year-old watching this right now. They want to make $100 million, 100 million pounds in today's world. Give them the blueprint right.
That's crazy. People who were dropouts, all of a sudden are billionaires and millionaires.
Here.
Wow. I mean,
I just flew across the world over 20 hours to land in one of the richest cities on the planet. This is Hong Kong, a city where more billionaires live per square mile than almost any city on earth. But today, I'm not here for the views. I'm here to interview the millionaires and the billionaires who actually built this city. These are the people who move billions of dollars. They built empires and operate at a level that most people will never see. So today, I'm going to be asking the people of Hong Kong how they got rich.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Was Was Never Media is going to be a staple. I want to purchase land big enough for Was Never Media empire. Then inside my empire, you're going to see my other businesses that I do inside of it. Bro, it's crazy.
How they made their, not just millions, but billions of dollars out here, you guys. So stay tuned from start to finish because this video is about to be insane. With that being said, let's get this video on the way. Excuse me, sir. Do you speak English? Do you speak English?
Sorry, I'm in a hurry.
So, real quick, I grew a channel to 18 million followers. I interview successful people for the year.
Sorry, I'm in a hurry.
All right, my man. Thank you. Is this your G-Wagon? Are you an entrepreneur?
Sorry, my English is not.
Are you a business owner? No. Okay, no worries, man. Have a good one. You what?
I saw you on Instagram.
Yeah, I was going to try to interview you. All right, you guys. Rolls Royce. Come on. How you doing, bro?
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you, man. Nice to meet you. Excuse me, sir. Is this your Rolls Royce? Sir, real quick.
See, a lot of people, they don't like being bothered. But this is what happens when you a millionaire or a billionaire. This is going to happen.
Bro, getting there. Oh, excuse me, sir. Sir, how old were you when you became a millionaire?
Sorry, maybe next time.
Hey, real quick, sir. I'm from the United States.
Yeah,
I grew a channel to 18 million followers, just interviewing successful business owners.
Sorry, I gotta finish this off. I'll talk to you in like 5 minutes.
All right, brother. Appreciate you. All right, you guys. As you can see, look, man, these people are not willing to stop and talk. Let alone get an interview. It's going to be nearly impossible.
Listen. If I'm a person who is a millionaire or a billionaire, I'm too busy to be doing interviews. I'm too busy. Like, I'll be too busy. Like, if once my company was to once it gets big, like, I'm not gonna have enough time. There's no time to be chit-chatting. There's no time to be chit-chatting. That's the
possible right now, you guys. But look, all we're gonna do is keep on going. Look, we're in Hong Kong right now. I'm all the way across the world from where I live. I know somebody's in the States, so I have no idea what we're gonna be getting into today. We're not gonna stop until I find some billionaires out here in one of the financial capitals of the world. Yes.
Sorry, I'm too shy.
No.
Yeah,
it's all good. Well, are you from Hong Kong?
Yeah.
What is it that you do for work?
I work in family business.
What do you do? What do you guys do?
We are a Christmas ornament manufacturer.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you one of the biggest in China?
Yeah, the biggest. Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah. Hey, but I'm too shy, yeah? So.
One question, though. I came all the way from Texas.
Hold up. You too shy? You making all this money and you too shy? Nah. I'll be happy to speak. Like, if somebody was to see me out in public and tell me, hey, I'll watch you, and they show me proof, I'm taking a picture, I'm signing something. What?
Interview people out here. I wanted to ask you, how did your family get into the business?
We've been doing it for 50, 60 years.
Actually?
Yeah.
And do you run the company today?
I run the company today.
So let me ask you this. What are you doing to grow the business right now?
Well, right now you have to diversify and you have to pivot and, keep on moving. So
do you own like different verticals? Like you own the manufacturing?
Yeah, we're a vertically integrated company, so we own the entire supply chain.
Explain that. What are the different verticals that you own?
Putting me on the spot.
What are the different verticals that you own?
We import raw materials, buy the raw materials, we blow, injection mold, we have a lot of different types of production lines, all vertically integrated. We pack it, we distribute it, we ship it to America or ship it to the UK or Europe, and then our customers, they sell it in their retail stores.
Have the tariffs had a big impact on your business?
Oh yeah, huge. A lot of uncertainty. It has created a lot of ups and downs, so it went up to 145 and then went back down to 30. My category was at 0% tariff and now it's at 30% tariff. A lot of customers don't feel very certain about the future.
What's the most amount of money the business has generated?
I mean, we've done hundreds of millions of dollars.
In 1 year?
Yeah.
I appreciate you and your time, man. That was
Thank
awesome.
you.
And why are there so many successful entrepreneurs in Hong Kong?
20, 30 years ago, Hong Kong was the gateway to China. And in the 80s and 90s, a lot of people from Hong Kong opened factories in China because at that time, China was a fishing village. They opened the economy up, and then after that, hundreds of thousands of people came in, migrant workers, to find jobs. Hong Kong has, over the last 30 years, 50 years, has just been an economic trading hub.
You got great advice, man. Thank you so much for your time, man. I appreciate you. Where would you say would I find the wealthiest entrepreneurs in Hong Kong? Is this a good place to be?
This is a good place to be. You can go to the Rosewood. All the young entrepreneurs, they'll be around this area for sure.
Awesome, man. Great to meet you, man. What was your name?
Charlie.
And mind you, this man is in pajamas. I want to be that rich to just be wearing pajamas. That's how I mainly wear it anyway. Like, I have clothes, but I mainly just like to wear pajamas. And
Charlie James, thank you for your time, and I appreciate you. You see him? Is he in the back? You see him?
Oh, he's stopping.
Yeah. Should I break the ice with him?
Okay, now.
Coming?
Okay. I just wonder why you keep interviewing our
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I have one of the biggest business social media channels. So I have this channel right here where I interview a lot of
Who am I here with today?
Yes.
But did you inform our PR team?
I can talk to them. Do you know where they are, sir?
I don't really know what they suggest you.
Okay, we'll just talk to them real quick.
You can contact them on weekday, not weekend. Sorry about that.
No worries, thank you. Alright, you guys, so as you can see, that did not last long, right? We just got kicked out of filming from the Four Seasons Hotel, but while we were at it, we at least got one. And we interviewed the owner of one of the largest Christmas ornament manufacturers in the entire world. What did he say the secret of success to making hundreds of millions of dollars a year was? Is they had a vertically integrated business. That's where the money is. But while we're at it, we're gonna go find the next spot to go find the ultra rich out here in Hong Kong, you guys. Come on. Alright, so guys, so we just got to our next destination out here in Hong Kong, alright? We're at the Peninsula Hotel. There's, as you can see, a fleet of Rolls Royces, Bentley trucks, Lamborghinis coming in and out of the valet, right? So we're gonna be going up to these people coming in and out of these cars. Right, this is where some of the wealthiest people not only come here to stay, but live out here in Hong Kong, you guys. So let's go see who we can walk up to and find. Come on. Excuse me, sir. Is this your Lamborghini? Yeah. And how did you get a Lamborghini, man? What did you do to become wealthy? Sir, can I interview you for 1 minute? I grew a channel to 18 minutes. All right, man. Have a good one, man. Excuse me, sir. Is this your McLaren?
Yeah, both is mine.
How did you get rich, man? I go all over the world interviewing billionaires and successful people. What did you do for a living?
I'd rather not say.
So I'm from the States. I've interviewed 32 billionaires in the last 4 years.
Right.
On their advice to the younger generation. I've interviewed like Mark Cuban, Shaquille O'Neal. Let me ask you this. What types of businesses did you run?
I have a few. I have trading, I have a law firm.
What made you want to become an entrepreneur? A lot of people, they don't want to take that risk and do their own thing.
My family was really poor, so my dad grew up really poor.
He did.
And he made it up himself, and he always told me that if he made it himself, I would find my own way.
You ended up making it yourself.
Yeah, I never got any help from my family, so.
For people that don't know, what's the name of that car right there?
Pagani.
How much did that cost?
How much was that? 2.5 million pounds.
And you bought it cash?
Yeah, both of them. Yeah.
Actually, so what was the most amount of money you made in a single year?
I don't know, probably 100 million pounds.
100 million pounds?
Yeah.
How was that possible? What business was that primarily? Was that the law firm? What trading?
No, trading, everything. We do global markets, so yeah.
So do you own your own brokerage or your own exchange or what?
No. We do IPOs and everything.
You take companies public?
Yeah.
You actually?
Yeah.
How did you get into that business?
Well, everyone wants to bring their company to public, right? So we bring them over, we do all the things for them, we take apart, and then we partner up with everyone.
Do you think businesses should go public in today's world, or is there a risk there as well when you take in all those different investors like public?
Sorry.
Hey. Sometimes you got to do business mid-interview. It happens.
One more.
What's
man.
Up? How old are you now?
I'm 31.
31.
Yeah.
There's a young 20-year-old watching this right now. They want to.
This man is 31 years old. He makes $100 million a year. I'm 31. Oh yeah, it's my time. It is my time, bro. 2026 is going to be something different. I done changed my whole algorithm where I only see entrepreneurs on my YouTube page. That's crazy.
Make $100 million, 100 million pounds in today's world. Give them the blueprint right here.
Whoa.
Give them the blueprint.
Well, everyone has their own way out. There's no way you can copy me. There's no way I can copy you. So everyone's different.
How do you stand out from competition? It's competitive in the businesses that you're in.
No. I mean, my market's really niche. We only have a few people in the business.
So the riches are in the niches.
Definitely.
How did you come upon that niche of anything you could have done?
I mean, I have a double degree in economics and law.
Well, what's more important, book smarts or street smarts?
Street.
Why?
Definitely street. Books won't bring you anywhere, right? If you're only book smart, then no matter how good you are, I don't care where you graduated from or anywhere, you might be working for me anyway. So
I love that. And that's why they say C students run the world.
Yeah. I mean, I never ask anyone who works for me. I never require them to have any specific educational wise. I don't require them to have that.
What do you look for?
I need them to be
What
smart.
do you look for that tells you somebody's going to be successful? What's the one trait you see in the most successful people?
Street smart. Definitely street smart.
How did you get your street smarts?
I really don't know how to tell you, but I'm just like you and I. You're street smart. You guys are all street smart, I can tell. It's born, right? It's born with it.
Is it inside you?
It's definitely born with it. I mean, you cannot pretend for it. It doesn't work that way.
Give me your best negotiation tactic for anybody in business.
Wow. Always know what you're worth and then keep that in your mind.
So you weren't afraid to walk away if somebody didn't come?
Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much for your time, man.
Thank you. What was your name, man?
Bobby.
Bobby, means a lot, man.
I actually saw you guys on Instagram before.
Yeah?
I'll follow you guys.
Most common mistake you see people make.
I gotta go.
Hey, have a good one, man. Thank you for your time, bro. Have a good one, man. Hey, so we got my guy pulled up in the McLaren. I guess there was a Pagani behind it that...
Bro, he pulled up in the McLaren. He owned the Pagani behind him. You know how crazy that is? I want a Pagani. I want a McLaren. Oh my goodness.
Turns out he actually owns both of them, like he said, but he made $100 million in a year, man. I'm glad we ran out to that man in Hong Kong, man. Like he said, book smarts don't mean anything if you don't have the street smarts. That's how you make it in business. Great interview out here in Hong Kong, man. Let's keep this thing rolling. Come on. All right, you guys, we got a van pulled up to the valet right now. Excuse me, sir. Sir, got a question for you. How old were you? Wait, real quick. How old were you when you became a millionaire?
Whoa, wait.
Hey, real quick. I'm going all over Hong Kong, interviewing the richest people. Hey, 1 minute, real quick. I'm going all over. Is that okay? Yeah. How old were you when you...
Listen. If I'm a billionaire, if I had security, I don't want them to be like, hey, they ain't got nothing on them. They good.
Became a millionaire.
It's an interesting question because I'm a billionaire.
You're what?
I'm not a millionaire. I'm a billionaire.
You're a billionaire?
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 34.
So what age did you become a billionaire?
25, I would say. 25. I built one of the largest blockchain in the world.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Can I interview you off to the side real quick for 1 minute?
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Did you have people that doubted you early on?
Of course. Like, everybody around me don't know what I'm doing, basically.
Can you tell me a crazy business story?
Yes, of course. So I have lunch with Warren Buffett.
You had lunch with Warren Buffett?
Yes. 2020.
How did you get a lunch with Warren Buffett?
$4.5 million.
So you paid $4.5 million to get a lunch with Warren Buffett?
Yes.
Was it worth it?
Yes, it's totally worth it.
What did Warren Buffett teach you in that lunch?
He said, be careful with the one you marry. You need to make this.
This dude, he paid Warren Buffett $4.5 million to talk to him. That's motion.
Decision like really hard.
Warren Buffett course?
Yes. And I tell him to invest Tesla and Bitcoin.
Do you own a lot of Bitcoin?
Yes, I personally have a lot.
Why are you telling Warren Buffett to invest in Bitcoin?
The reason is because Tesla and Bitcoin is building something new. So never ever exists on Earth before. So that's very important because in the capital markets, we always give premium to new companies, to new innovations, rather than, keep manufacturing the things we have been manufacturing for thousands of years. So that's why I tell Warren Buffett, Tesla, Bitcoin is definitely the best. And also, the reason Warren Buffett told me not to hold Bitcoin is the reason I invest in Bitcoin. Crypto and the blockchain is the money for the internet. Basically, AI and the internet won't understand the traditional finance. They won't understand the dollar. We invented basically 100 years ago now. They will understand Bitcoin and all the cryptocurrency because it's created by the machine language and created by computers. So better get in that.
You think the US dollar is going to collapse?
I think US dollars eventually going to be used by people in a digital way, but it won't be dominated because US dollar is invented by humans, not machines. So if you want to get into crypto, the best time is now.
Growing up, did you have any idea that you were going to become a billionaire?
For myself, I think 100%. But for the people knowing me, I think they have no idea I'm going to become a billionaire.
Did you have people that doubted you?
Everybody.
Yes. Among yourself and all of the billionaires that you've met, what is that one trait that they all have in common?
Yeah, I think for the one thing all the billionaires all share for me is they all have their own business.
So you can't get rich working for somebody else.
Exactly.
What's your name?
Justin Song.
Justin, if me and you died tomorrow and you had one more message to leave with the younger generation, what would that be?
Buy Bitcoin.
Buy Bitcoin?
Buy Bitcoin. It's going to become the future currency.
You got amazing advice, man.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your time, man. And
Thank you.
Justin, I have to ask you, I connect with all the billionaires I interview. Can I get your contact?
Yeah.
Guys, I just interviewed one of the richest men in Hong Kong. We're headed right now to go get our next interview, but I need you to stop and listen to me very carefully right now. Look, I built a multi-million-dollar business by the age of 23 for one reason only, and it wasn't luck. It wasn't some degree that I had. It was because of access. I had access to all of the millionaires and billionaires that you see me interview on this channel, and I got mentored by these entrepreneurs that I interview every single week, and because of that, I built a business that is now making over $1 million a month. Now, here's the craziest part. Look, in 2026, I'm doing something that I've never done before. I'm opening that network up to you. See, 1 year ago, I launched and built what has now become the most powerful entrepreneur community and network in the entire world. And I'm not kidding. Inside this community that I built, you get direct access to all the entrepreneurs that you see me interview, the multimillionaires, the 8- and 9-figure operators, the billionaires. Every single week, I host live calls with these people. Now, on these calls, you don't just watch these people. No. You get literal live access to them, where you ask them your questions, and they give you real answers about business, how to scale these companies that you start, how to invest and make your money work for you. Real billionaire secrets. This is the exact environment that changed my life, that made me a millionaire, and now I'm giving you access to it. So let me be clear. In 2026, if you want access to the greatest entrepreneur community and network in the world, waste no more time. All you have to do is go down and click the link in the description of this video to join the #1 entrepreneur community in the world, and I'll see you on the inside. With that being said, let's go get this next interview. Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, question for you. How old were you when you became a millionaire?
Around my late 20s.
How did you get rich out here in Hong Kong?
I have our own hair care brand.
So you started a company?
Yeah. I'm the founder.
How long have you been a business owner?
20 years.
And what's the company worth today?
Around $100 million.
So you built a $100 million company?
Yeah, with my team, not myself.
How old are you now?
40-something.
You're in your 40s?
Yes.
Going all over Hong Kong interviewing the richest people. Can I get 1 minute with you for the channel off to the side? Just a minute. It's for the younger generation.
Yeah, sure.
Who am I here with today?
I'm Marvin Lin, founder of OMG Hair Care brand.
So you're a business owner?
Yeah, I'm a business owner, stylist, and I'm a high school dropout.
You're a high school dropout?
Yeah, I'm a high school dropout when I was teenage. I started my own path.
Why did you decide to drop out?
Because I really know what I want to do. I'm not very good in study. I'm a kind of a bit ADHD, but I don't want to waste my time and my energy. Time is our asset. That's why I just dropped out and leave my home.
What was the single biggest thing that it took to build out a $100 million company?
Get some investors.
And I tell y'all that time is more important than anything. Like, all we have, like, time is the most important thing that we have. And a lot of people are just wasting away, giving their life away to a company that can replace them like that. Like that.
Some people, they have technology, they have money. All people have different know-how. Work together instead only by yourself. If you work by yourself, you can fast. But work with a great team, you can be far and deep.
Did you have people that doubted you when you started your business?
Oh, even everyone, almost 99% they doubt me.
Why did you believe in yourself?
You are the only one who can believe yourself or make yourself fail. If you don't believe yourself, who can believe you? Why people believe in you? You are the only one who really know what you want before you do it. If you really believe in yourself, make it real.
What is the best piece of advice that you got throughout your career?
Don't be afraid of failure. I failed many thousand times. Every time I failed, I learned. Next time I failed better. And then stand up and fail again and fail better. And then one day, someone will tell you, yo, bro, you are now the champion. Oh, really? Thank you.
You found a product that was able to generate tons of money and it was super successful. How did you find a winning product? What was your formula for finding the product that you knew was going to be successful?
You need to be precise. You need to be critical. Not someone tell you this good and you think this good. You need to think, oh, this is good. Can we make it something better? Because some of our clients is the Olympic gold medal athlete, award-winning movie director or movie actor. They are all precise. They want something better. Can we do better? Can we have something better? But you need to learn. You need to be fast. You need to absorb. And you need to critical. Then you will make something better than before.
I always like to ask people that if me and you died tomorrow and you had one more message to leave with the younger generation, what would that be?
Stay kind. No matter how worse situation you think you are now, it's your moment to shine. Stay kind. Be polite to people and stand up tall. Even you die, you don't regret.
Do you have any regrets?
Me?
Yeah.
I miss my father. He passed away.
Sorry for your loss. What did you learn from your dad?
Talking is cheap. Work on it. You will find fail. Once you fail, you know what's not good for you, and then you learn from it. And then you go again and do again. But think, you can rest, but don't stop.
You have amazing advice.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You're very inspiring.
As you too. Thank you. Please share to more people. The kids, they need you.
So we walked up to the lady in between the car right before she was about to take off, and she built $100 million company after dropping out of high school. And if there's one thing that I know, especially in the culture out here in Hong Kong, that does not happen, okay? They take school very seriously out here, you guys. But she took the ultimate bet on herself. She built a $100 million business and just gave us some great advice. Great interview out here in Hong Kong. We gotta keep the scene going and go get another one, you guys. Come on. Awesome. Excuse me, sir. How did you get rich?
I'm a business guy.
And what line of business?
Construction.
Could I interview you for 30 seconds up here?
For what kind of video?
I grew a channel to 18 million followers. I'm from the States. I interview business owners. Yeah, let's do it. Hey, look at that right there. A closed mouth does not get fed. Come on, let's get him. Oh, let's go. You said you're in the construction business. What are you building?
We are a main contractor in Hong Kong, and actually I'm an engineer.
How did you get into this business?
Yeah, there's cars behind me.
We just pull up right over here, right up to the side? Let's go right up here. You're one of the biggest contractors in Hong Kong. So how did you get into construction?
Because my father is a registered structural engineer. He bring me in this kind of industry.
Are you from Hong Kong?
Yeah, I'm Hong Kong, yeah, right.
You are?
Yeah, I'm Hong Kong.
What's the best year you've had?
80 million.
80 million
a year, yeah.
Are you serious?
Yes.
What is the best piece of advice that you ever received throughout your career?
I just follow the pattern because many of my friends, they are older than me, and then I just follow the pattern. Some of the guys, they are older than me, and then they do very well in their business industry. So I just follow what they have do.
So find successful people and go study and do exactly what they do.
Yes, exactly, yes.
Did you have to sacrifice a lot to build an 80 million?
Yeah, of course. One day you have 24 hours, and then you think every day and night you need to think how to get business, how to get more job, how to do it better. Every moment you need to think of your business.
What did you have to sacrifice?
Time. Every day I will go to my office. No matter it's holiday, I need to go back to office and read some of the documents.
Did you have any challenges as a business owner?
Of course.
What's the biggest challenge you had to overcome? The biggest challenge you faced?
The cost. That cost.
Of what?
The cost in Hong Kong is very high.
Of materials? Or?
The salaries of your colleagues.
So the people?
Staff. Yeah, your staff is very high.
How did you overcome that challenge?
You need to keep money running in your bank account to maintain the flow.
And how old are you?
Oh, I'm nearly 38.
38?
Yeah, nearly 38.
Let me ask you this. My last question.
Yes.
If me and you died tomorrow and you had one more message to leave with the younger generation, what would that be?
Keep fighting. Keep going, and then do what you want to do.
Thank you so much for your time, man. I really appreciate that. That's a wrap on today's video, you guys. We just filmed in Hong Kong with the millionaires and billionaires of this city. So I need you guys to stop right now. Look, like and subscribe for amazing content because, guys, every week, look, I'm not just going around the States. I'm going around the world to bring you guys the biggest business owners, the billionaires that make up this entire planet, you guys. So go ahead and subscribe and do yourself an even bigger favor. Guys, go down to the link in the description of this video because you can get access to and join the #1 entrepreneur community and network in the entire world where you get direct access to the billionaires and the millionaires that I interview. You get to hop on live calls every single week with the people I interview on this channel, and you ask them your questions on how to build wealth and scale businesses in today's world. So I can't wait to see you on the inside. With that being said, I'll see you in the next video. Excuse me, sir. Sir, is this your Ferrari?
Yeah.
And how did you get a Ferrari? I grew a channel to 17 million followers asking successful people how they made it. What did you do for a living?
I built a point-of-sales device that I sold to Cisco Food Systems.
You sold a company to Cisco?
Yeah.
For how much money?
A little north of 70 million.
$70 million?
Yeah. I've built and sold 5 other companies since then. And
was it more than $10 million?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's tiny. You don't stay in business making $10 million.
Okay.
I built a satellite company.
What was the most amount of money you made in a year?
We won one contract for billions of dollars from the U.S. government because we were the early guys.
So you built $1 billion company.
Yeah.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Excuse me, sir. Question for you. How old were you when you became a millionaire?
Oh, God. Well, that's an interesting question. I had a misspent youth, so it took longer than you'd expect.
What was your turning point to financial freedom?
Listen, when I tell you, there are so many inventions I have that I can sell to make money off of. I need to find the people to do it.
Farm boy from Illinois. I became a plastic surgeon here in Silicon Valley.
What's the best industry to get into right now? Nobody's talking about. Give me the best industry.
That's a tough one. That's a tough question.
I think if there's one lesson about business you would instill in the people watching right now that is not taught in school, what would that be? This is Silicon Valley, the place that has created more billionaires than anywhere else on Earth. It's home to the biggest companies, the boldest ideas, and the richest people alive. Trillions of dollars of innovation started right here. Today, I'm doing something insane. I flew all the way out to California to interview some of the most powerful and wealthiest entrepreneurs in the entire world. The billionaires who literally built the future, from tech founders to venture capital giants. These are the people who changed the world and got filthy rich doing it. So today, I'm going to be figuring out their billionaire secrets on how they built their wealth and how you watching can become financially free going into 2026. Now, this video is about to be insane from start to finish, so stay tuned until the end. With that being said, let's get this video on the way. Excuse me, sir. Sir, how old were you when you became a millionaire?
Oh, I'm really sorry. We're just not doing any press, but thank you.
Oh, okay. So real quick, I have a channel with 17 million followers.
I'm really sorry. We're going.
Okay.
These are hands-on, non-desk employees, whether they're in the shop or out in the field. That's why we had to get Connect Team. That keeps my guys on time, on task, and out of my hair. This is real-time tracking. I know what's going on no matter what time of day or night it is. It's going to keep them clocking in, clocking out, and getting paid on time, which they like. This gives me constant contact at a moment's notice with everything that's going on out here. Best part is there's a free version for up to 10 users or a 14-day free trial. Now, that's no credit card, no excuses. Get in there today.
Monday.com's AI blocks are a total game changer.
Excuse me if I find that hard to believe.
You know that llamas are biologically incapable of lying, right?
Does that come with knowledge?
Monday.com's AI blocks...
Excuse me, sir. Sir, I got a question for you. How old were you when you became a millionaire?
You're not doing that.
Yeah?
So, yeah,
real quick.
you.
So I grew a channel to 7...
I actually have to get to a meeting right now.
Okay.
So thank you, though.
One lesson to the younger generation. Excuse me, sir. Sir, how old were you when you became a millionaire? Hey, real quick, sir. Sir, I got a channel with...
I'm not taking pictures. I'm not taking any videos.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Question for you.
Yeah.
How...
Some of these people who are millionaires, they don't even want to tell you how they became millionaires. They want to just hide it to themselves. Because if some people become millionaires, then there's people in this world who don't want to tell you how they became millionaires. Because some did it the wrong way. Some will lie to you.
How old were you when you became a millionaire?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I appreciate you guys doing your thing.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. Excuse me, ma'am. Question for you. How old were you when you became a millionaire?
Yes. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Real quick, I grew a channel to 17 million followers. I interview business owners on their advice to the younger generation.
I know. Sorry.
All right, you guys, as you can see, it is literally impossible to get these people to stop and talk, let alone get some advice for you all. I mean, there's like 75 billionaires that live out here. So some of these rich people out here, they're private, man. They do not want to give it away. But I didn't come out here for nothing. I'm going to do whatever it takes to get these people to stop and talk and get $1 million, scratch that, $1 billion worth of game for you all. So come with me. Let's go see who we can find. Come on. Sir. Question for you. How old were you when you became a millionaire?
What?
How old were you when you became a millionaire?
I have no friggin' clue.
What line of business are you in?
Venture capital? Why?
VC?
Yeah.
I grew a channel to 17 million followers. I go all over the world interviewing successful.
The way he said why lets me know he's doing things he's not supposed to be doing. The way he is speaking about himself, he shouldn't be doing what he's doing.
People to help the younger generation. I've interviewed 25 billionaires in the last 4 years. Could I get 1 minute with you real quick?
No, but thank you.
2 questions. Somebody's trying to raise money for their business. What's the number one thing that you look for in a founder that tells you, I'm going to give my money to this?
Market opportunity.
And what is the best opportunity in today's world?
Anything to do with AI.
AI? So
it change everything.
Would you say that if you're not using AI, you're going to get...
You are so good.
But let me ask you, would you say that...
What school did you go to?
University of Texas. But
No.
I did. I went to
you
UT.
go to Michigan. What happened?
Would you say if you're not using AI, you're going to get left behind?
Yes, definitely.
So how would you be leveraging AI in your business? Let me ask you.
That's why you said 1 minute.
Well,
you're past your time.
No, this isn't a minute.
You're funny.
I promise you. I promise you. This is to help the younger people. I've done Tom Cruise, Tom Brady.
This is a person who don't want you to be rich. This is a person who don't want you to be where he's at.
Mark Cuban, Reid Hoffman,
Good for you
some of
guys.
your friends probably. What's the best financial advice you ever received throughout your career from a mentor?
Listen to the customer.
Yeah? Is it customers or employees first?
Customer.
Why?
Always the customer.
Yeah? Now you're in VC.
The customer doesn't buy, you don't have a business.
Are you raising or are you investing in businesses? Is it invest? So real quick, did you ever... Real quick, sir, last one. It's competitive in VC.
Yeah.
How are you getting money from other people?
You gotta have a track record.
Yeah?
You gotta prove to them that you can make money for them.
What's the best investment you ever made throughout your career?
Like Commerce One.
What's that? What type of company was
Long
that?
before you were probably born.
So what is the big issue you had in terms of revenue? Not personal income, just revenue.
Don't you guys don't talk like that.
An idea of revenue, was it more than $10 million?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's tiny. You don't stay in business making $10 million.
Look, aren't you guys? So I tried to squeeze as much game out of that guy as I possibly could. He's a VC out here. You could tell, man, he looked like money. And even though I couldn't get most out of him, I was trying to be persistent. But the one takeaway that I had was 2. He said you got to be using AI in your businesses. And the second thing is your customer comes first in business. You need to understand that if you take care of your customer, everything takes care of itself. So solid interview out here. We got to go get this next one, you guys. Come on. Excuse me, sir. Question for you.
Yeah.
Teammate, I need your support.
How old were you when you became a millionaire?
I was 21.
How did you get rich? Like what line of business?
I built a point of sales device that I sold to Cisco Food Systems.
You sold a company to Cisco?
Yeah.
For how much money?
A little north of 70 million.
$70 million.
Yeah.
And what was the biggest thing that led to that exit?
Fit and function, because we only actually made $60,000 in revenue, and we spent $17 million on the company, and so we were in the rears probably about, basically $17 million bucks. But it was fit and function. They had 11,000 sales reps, and they needed certain things, and next thing you know, it kind of just worked out. And we figured out that the process of them hiring another 9,000 sales reps was probably worth about 70 to 80 million bucks. So we landed on a number and we went from there.
So it's safe to say then price is only an issue if value is absent, because you were able to present that, hey, even though you're going to buy my company for $70 million, you're going to save so much more money.
Value is only in the eye of the beholder. I've built and sold 5 other companies since then. And,
are you serious?
Yeah, and been a part of things. She's the CEO of a company right now that literally is going from $5 million to $50 million to $300 million next year.
Well, what was the biggest company you exited? Was it that one right there?
No, the biggest company was another business. I can't say, but it was about $285 million.
You exited
And
for
what's the biggest one
285.
going to be? Mine?
Well, the biggest one, no, I'm not even joking. And that was all technology businesses. I built and sold one to Facebook, built and sold one to NetSuite/Oracle, and a lot of stuff.
What was your turning point to entrepreneurship?
Okay, so you're talking to a kid that didn't learn how to read till he was in 9th grade and has no parents. And so we really just, my high school senior project was a business, and I ended up, my grandmother, who I didn't really know till I was 18 years old, gave me a $70,000 check, and next thing you know, I gave her money back in 3 months and built my first magazine and just kind of figured out I'm just going to work for myself because I'm probably not normally hireable.
Now, we're in Silicon Valley right now. We're going into 2026. What is the best industry people should be looking to get into right now in today's world?
You know, it's funny, man. I have built a lot of software companies. I built a cannabis business. I'm in the energy and infrastructure space more now, and manufacturing. So, perfect example. So, Alyssa, she owns a company called Butcher Power Products. Siemens, ABB, some of the largest companies in the world that make billions and billions of dollars build switchgear. Switchgear sounds like it's not hard to do. Amazon put out a study last year that said that if they ate up all of the capacity of switchgear in the United States for manufacturing, over the next 10 years, they'd only be at 25% of what they needed. That's one company. There's also Facebook. There's a bunch of other ones. So right now, I diversified and went into the switchgear space, invested in there, looked at it, invest my time, energy, my people, everything else I have into that space. And it's sort of a, I would say, low technology space. It's been around for 30, 40, 50 years. The reality is, you know, Siemens, ABB, LS, all these other players do billions and billions of dollars, but there's so many orders in that space that you can't keep up with volume. We have the capacity to do about $1.2 billion in revenue, and we get to choose our clientele. We do about 50% margins on everything we do. So I'm getting software money out of frickin' manufacturing.
You see, like energy manufacturing.
It's been an interesting space, and switchgear is this giant stupid box that basically takes the low, medium, high voltage that comes from power lines. Like this building has a bunch of switchgear. Probably this building alone is $15 million worth of switchgear. So the more building you're doing, the more you're doing that. The reality is the entire industry is 30, 40, 50 years old. So you have to replace all the old stuff, plus there's a bunch of new. Data centers take anywhere from, a small data center will take $15 to $20 million worth of switchgear. A large one will take $1 billion.
Did you have anybody that doubted you?
Everybody.
Everybody?
I mean, I couldn't read till I was in 9th grade, so I doubted myself.
Yeah. What was the number one book that changed your life?
The Bible.
So you believe in God?
Oh, absolutely.
Somebody doesn't believe in God right now.
Oh.
What would your message be to them?
Factually, you're wrong. I studied Christian apologetics at Stanford University for about a year. The reality is a design creator's a fact. It's not fiction.
I would say go look at yourself in the mirror. Every designer has to have a creator.
This is the funniest thing, right? So there's this belief that something bigger than you is divine and doing something in the universe, and at some point when you die, you're going to be in a place with a thing that's bigger than you. That's the largest religion in America. And the reality is that's just Christianity. Right? And if you look at it, the reason why I always tell people, like at the end of the day for me, it's always been Christianity. It's the only religion in the world in which it's nothing you do. No offense, you're not important, I'm not important, she isn't, none of us are. It's the reality of what God did for us to bring us there, because I'm imperfect and so are you. So if I'm imperfect, I can't go to a perfect place and live in a perfect place and be a part of it, because what happens? It becomes imperfect.
Jesus is king.
Amen.
I love it. You got amazing advice, sir. Thank you so much for your time, man. I appreciate you. That guy just gave a crazy interview. And look, he said he sold 4 or 5 companies and one for over $280 million. He sold a company to Facebook. But I need you to listen to me very carefully right now. Look, 99% of people will never get the chance to be mentored from a millionaire or a billionaire. They might watch them on YouTube and videos like this or podcasts, but they never get the chance to ask them a question directly. That's why I built the greatest entrepreneur community in the entire world. And I'm not kidding. It's called the School of Mentors. Inside, every single week, I bring in the same multimillionaires and billionaire entrepreneurs that you see on this channel. And instead of the millionaires and billionaires just talking to me, they mentor you live on Zoom every single week. You literally get to raise your hand and ask them your questions about your business or how to build wealth and get real answers from people who've already built 8, 9, and even 10-figure businesses. Now, here's the craziest part. You're watching this right now, and for Black Friday, we are doing something absolutely insane. To celebrate, we're giving you 50% off, so you can get access to the School of Mentors for just $25. This isn't a $10,000 mastermind or a $1,000 course. This is real proximity to real entrepreneurs and real mentors that have built real businesses. But here's the catch. Look, this Black Friday offer is strictly limited for the next 48 hours. Once it's gone, the price goes back up. So if you're watching this right now and you've ever wanted actual access to the 8, 9, and 10-figure entrepreneurs, the billionaires that you see me interview on this channel, this is your sign. All you have to do is go down, click the link in the description of this video to grab your spot for just $25, and I'll see you inside of the #1 entrepreneur community and network in the entire world. With that being said, let's go get this next interview.
Area
Excuse me, sir. Sir, is this your Ferrari?
Yeah.
And how did you get a Ferrari? I grew a channel to 17 million followers asking successful people how they made it. What did you do for a living?
I worked at Apple.
You worked at Apple?
Yeah.
What were you doing at Apple?
The engineering director.
Let me ask you this. How did you work your way up at Apple? It's a very competitive company. What did you do to stand out?
Did a great job.
You did a great job. So can you build real wealth working in the corporate world?
It's not easy.
Not easy.
Actually, this is more accidental than anything else.
What do you mean?
You invest, and all of a sudden it takes off.
And what did you invest in primarily? What was your
Apple.
vehicle? Apple stock.
You bet.
How long were you at Apple for?
Oh gosh, almost 20 years.
20 years?
Yeah.
So back in the early 2000s?
Before that.
In the 1990s?
Yeah.
So what made you decide to go work with Apple early on before all the,
It was the only place that you could do the great work that we did. Almost 20 years.
What's the best industry people should be looking to get into right now in today's world?
I honestly don't know. I mean, everyone's in the AI bandwagon, which means that it's probably not the best place to be. I look at the contrary version.
Actually, so you think that when too many people are talking about something, then you want to go to the other way?
Yeah.
So what are you looking at? What's that thing for you right now?
I can't tell you right now. Everybody'd run in.
What did you study in college?
Political science.
Political science. How'd you end up working for a tech company?
Oh, that's a long story.
Tell me, how'd you get in the tech industry?
I gotta go.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right, last one.
Take
Your
care,
last message to the younger generation. Your last message to help them stand out and become a millionaire in today's world.
Oh, invest your time wisely and find something you love.
Did you ever start your own business?
I did.
Yeah?
But no, I think doing what we did at Apple, there's no other place on earth you could do that.
Why? What do they do differently from everybody else?
Look at the product line. I will tell you.
What makes them so successful? What's a lesson from Apple that other young entrepreneurs can learn today's world?
Set a high bar.
Set a high bar.
Yeah.
Do they think a lot bigger?
Yeah. Always try to elevate what you're doing.
What types of companies did you start?
Well, same kind of thing as a tech thing. The lesson I learned at Apple is always set a high bar.
Yeah.
Everybody's trying to do the best job they can. That's how you get great products out of it.
Thank you so much for your time, sir. I appreciate you.
Take care.
Got great advice. Really appreciate your
Take
time.
care.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So I go up to my guy in the Ferrari, and he didn't make his wealth starting businesses, but he was an employee at Apple, an early employee at Apple in the 1990s, and it just goes to show if you're in the right place at the right time, you can still become rich. I mean, he's Ferrari rich, you guys, so he got there for a reason. Pretty cool interview out here in Silicon Valley, in the tech capital of the world. Let's go get another one, you guys. Come on. Excuse me, sir. Sir, how old were you when you became a millionaire?
When I
how old were you?
Jeez, I can't remember. It was so long ago. No, I'm kidding.
Ago?
Could have been 50. Yeah.
So you made it later in life.
Yeah.
Was delayed gratification important? Patience in your career?
It was okay.
Yeah. And how did you get rich? What line of business are you in?
I built a satellite company.
A satellite company? But that's such a niche business. How did you get into building satellites?
I found a company that was broken. It was after 9/11, and I thought we were going to need more information about people around the world. And I had lost a friend on 9/11.
Sorry for your
So it was more like, let's fix this and find this kind of information that we need more of. I didn't realize until I'd been at it for a while that we'd make a ton of money.
Right. What was the most amount of money you made in a year?
Oh, we won one contract for billions of dollars from the U.S. government because we were the early guys.
So you built $1 billion company.
Yeah.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
How did you get that contract?
I want to make sure my Uber doesn't leave.
You know what, they won't. Let me talk to them. I have a channel with 17 million followers. I've interviewed 25 billionaires in the last 4 years to help the younger generation. Let me ask you this. If you could give me one piece of advice on how you scaled out a multi-billion-dollar company, how did you do that?
It takes a lot of work and a lot of commitment. You have to work 6 days a week or 7, and you have to be lucky.
Did you sacrifice a lot?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I worked 6 or 7 days a week for years.
When you found the company,
didn't get to see my son's football games and stuff like that. But we made America safer. We protected the environment. We created lots of jobs, and we made our investors rich. So it was like the American dream.
How did you sell to the U.S. government? How did you land
We
as a client?
went in and said, you need to know more about the world. This is so long ago that people didn't have digital maps. A friend of mine started Google Earth. Nobody believed they needed digital maps.
Yeah.
You guys grew up with maps on your phone, but back then they didn't have them. So we convinced people, you need to know more. I really got to go.
Yeah,
But
did you have people that thought you were crazy when you were buying?
Oh, totally. They said, go back to, I built it in Washington. They said, go back to New York. Digital mapping, nobody will ever make money.
Why didn't you listen to them?
I was convinced it would work, and that was the crazy part. I stuck with it.
Thank you so much for your time. So I appreciate it. Wait, real quick, sir. You said it was broken. What did you go in there to fix it? What's the most common mistake, the most common reason why businesses are broken in today's world?
They are selling what they have, not what the customer needs.
You a good negotiator?
I'm a great negotiator, but sell the customer what they need, not what you have.
If you solve needs, you're going to get rich. What's the best advice you ever got from a mentor? One lesson that a mentor taught you that always
Don't give up. Keep going.
Did you almost give up?
No. But it was crazy to keep going.
Last message to the younger generation, right here. One more nugget to them to build $1 billion company, man. One more lesson to the younger generation.
Work hard, but be excited. The future's so bright, you all ought to be wearing
We're going
shades.
to 2026. What's the best industry to get into right now? Nobody's talking about. Give me the best industry.
That's a tough one. That's a tough question. I think cyber is going to be hugely important.
Why?
Because AI is making it easier to fake everybody out.
My guy founded a satellite company of all businesses, you guys, and he just gave us an incredible interview out here in Silicon Valley, man. I mean, of all businesses, satellites, built a multi-billion-dollar business, and just gave us a great interview, you guys. Come on, man. Silicon Valley's going crazy. Excuse me, sir. Question for you.
Yeah.
How old were you when you became a millionaire?
Oh, God. Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Well, that's an interesting question. I had a misspent youth, so it took longer than you'd expected.
And how did you make it, would you say?
I'm a plastic surgeon. I just worked hard.
So you got into the plastic
I made
surgeon.
my patients happy, and they rewarded me, and it was great.
So when you came out of medical school, what was your turning point to building your own practice and having your own business?
I think I knew from the beginning I wanted to be a plastic surgeon.
Why?
So it was great. I wanted to make people happy, and I wanted to see everyone enjoying it. So it was a great field for me.
Did you learn that the more happy you make other people, the more money you're going to make in turn?
I think it works out that way.
Yeah.
I don't know if I learned it that way. I don't want to say that, but it definitely happened. I became a plastic surgeon because I wanted to be an orthopod, because this orthopod guy was really, I wanted to be a sports doctor. And then this plastic surgeon showed up in some pink gargoyle glasses, and he was like, you need to come with me and become a plastic surgeon. And he converted me, and it all worked out great.
I'm going to challenge you. Take me back to the most life-changing conversation you ever had. What's the best advice you ever got from a mentor throughout your career?
That's a good question. That was one of them, because he told me just to be you and enjoy it, and I think I'm old. I mean, I see so many young people. You can drive into the drive-thru at McDonald's, right, and meet someone who you can just see them, and you're like, they're going to be something someday. And everyone can be something someday. And I was a farm boy from Illinois. I became a plastic surgeon here in Silicon Valley.
What do most medical professionals get wrong about the business side of medicine? Because a lot of them, they come out of school, they've got shiny object syndrome when they get out because they're in school for so damn long. When you come out of school, what's a way that you could advise them about building the business the right way?
I think for any business, and when you create happiness for yourself and happiness for everyone around you, you will succeed. I have people come into me and give me $20,000 in cash for their surgery that are ditch diggers, that own businesses, that worked really hard. And when you enjoy what you do and you're good at it, you can succeed.
Have you seen the business of medicine change a lot, especially in plastic surgery over the, like, where do you think it's going?
Oh, it's evolved a lot for sure. Yeah, it's evolved a ton.
And have you adapted a lot of the technology that's came out?
The technology's been great. For sure. It's improved what we do. It's improved how our patients improve. It's been great. Plastic surgery has been a really wonderful field.
Why?
Because it's just evolved. Our results are better. People heal faster. People are happy. I mean, all you'd have to do is come to work with me for a day. You can bring that camera around and you would see so many people so happy. A lot of people are judgmental about plastic surgery. A lot of people think it's vain or it's superficial. But people are super happy.
And you can make millions in that space as well.
You can make money, but you can also, I mean, I would argue that the happiness is more than the money.
I love that. You got amazing advice, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your time, and I appreciate you, man. This is great. All right, you guys, that is a wrap on today's video. I need you to like and subscribe for amazing content, man. We just came out to one of the richest cities on planet Earth, Silicon Valley, to figure out how they got rich and how you can do the exact same thing. But let's go a step further, you guys. See, I launched and built the #1 most powerful entrepreneur community and network in the entire world, where every single week you can get mentored directly from the millionaires and the billionaires I interview on this channel. So if you want direct access to the millionaires and billionaires I interview, and you want them to mentor you, go down, click the link in the description of this video to join the School of Mentors today. I can't wait to see you on the inside. With that being said, I'll see you in the next video.
Take what you do best and create a website that's worthy of it. With AI website creation from Wix, every click is an opportunity to shape your brand, fine-tune your design, generate content in seconds, and showcase what you love so others will love it too.
What's going on?
It's your business.
I'm about to interview one of the most legendary and richest entrepreneurs of all time, and his name, you know him, it's Dana White. Who am I here with today?
Dana White.
And how did you get rich?
I sell fights for a living.
What do you mean?
I'm the CEO of the UFC.
And you're running a billion-dollar company.
Multi-billion-dollar company.
A multi-billion-dollar company. Guys, Dana White took a failing MMA company and turned it into a multi-billion-dollar business. You know that business. It's the UFC. In this video, I'm going to be doing something absolutely insane, guys. I'm going to be flying out to Las Vegas, to the UFC headquarters, to go meet up with and interview the legendary Dana White. But before we do that, look, I'm not in Las Vegas right now. As you can see, I'm in Beverly Hills. And before meeting up with Dana, I'm going to be hitting the streets to go find the richest people that live out here in Beverly Hills to figure out how they got rich and how you can become wealthy and build generational wealth just like them. So this video is about to be insane from start to finish. Stay tuned until the end. That being said, let's get this video on the way. Alright, you guys, So look, as you can see, look, we're at the Beverly Wilshire Hotel. Some of the richest people in LA, they come here for business meetings and whatnot. And somebody that I interviewed before that made over $100 million, he did $2 billion in sales throughout his career, actually just pulled up to the valet. Is this your Rolls Royce?
Yeah.
I have the biggest business media channel in the entire world called the School of Hard Knocks, where I interview guys like Shaq, Mark Cuban. What did you do to get a Rolls Royce?
I invented gel nails, 1981.
What's the most amount of money you made in a single year?
Made over $100 million.
We're gonna see if we can go track him down and get a part 2 interview with him to figure out how he got rich and became one of the richest men out here in Beverly Hills. You guys, come on. Excuse me, sir. Sir, how did you become wealthy?
You know, I already told you, I invented gel nails.
So you're an inventor?
I'm the inventor of gel nails, yeah.
How much money did you make?
I made over $100 million in my career.
Can I get a minute of your time real quick?
Sure you can. Why not?
Smart brands are getting onto your TV with ads for only $500. That's because of the Roku Ads Manager. Here's how easy it is to set it up. This is the dashboard, super simple. Just set up your campaign, choose your audience, and even target based on viewing habits.
Give me the most life-changing advice you ever received on money that made you the 9-figure entrepreneur that you are today. Give me the best money advice you ever got throughout your career.
I go to work every day at 5 o'clock. I'm 71 years old. It's 95% perspiration and 5% luck. The best advice I can give you is keep trying, motherfucker. Get out there and do it.
When did you learn you weren't going to get rich working for anybody else?
I knew that when I was 24 years old. I knew I had to be a boss.
What's the worst financial decision you made?
The worst financial decision I ever made was probably when I met the owners of Google. They wanted me to put $5,000 into the search engine, and I beat them by handing out 1 million cards that say Google Tony Kuchar at every beauty show in the world. I should have taken that $5,000 and bought his stock, and it'd be worth a lot of money today.
What do the richest people in the world do with their money?
I want to tell you one thing. I grew up very poor, and I'm worth a lot of money today. The only time money's important is when you don't have it. The richest people in the world, the real rich people, they invest it. The bottom line to it is you have to invest your money. Money makes your money. That old saying is true. Once you have it, you just have to invest it and let the money make your money.
What was that investment vehicle that made you the most amount of money?
I would say 2 things. I was the most successful out of my business. One was tax-free bonds. When everybody wanted to go in the stock market, when I was 30 years old, they told me you can get a 12% return. I looked at California state tax-free bonds, paid 5%. I've been doing that. I started with $2 million. I have it up to $50 million in tax-free bonds. Never cashed one in. It's guaranteed by the state of California. The other is industrial real estate. When I was in Inc. magazine in 1987, the #1 guy was Mitch Schlossberg. He was in Cleveland, and I stayed up with him until 3 o'clock in the morning. He asked me if I was gay. I said, why do you think I'm gay? He said, well, you won't leave my room. I said, I never met anybody my age that's 100 times richer than me, smarter than me. Teach me real estate. He said, I'll teach you real estate. He said, buy investment property, put 50% down, never leverage it, never sell it. I said, well, how the fuck do you make money? He said, you idiot. Your mortgage goes down, your payments go up on the property, and you give it to your kids. That's why it's called real estate.
You know they don't teach that in school, right?
They don't teach that in school, but they do teach it in Hard Knocks,
right,
in the School of Hard Knocks, because that's why people are listening here, because they want to see successful people.
How important was the entity structuring when you were building your company?
The energy structure for building it?
Yeah.
It was very important.
Did you have an LLC when you started your business?
I didn't have an LLC. It was a partnership at the time. But I gave one...
Was that a mistake not having the entity structure?
I should have had an LLC. You should always have an LLC for liability. If you get sued, you don't want them to take your house, your car, and all your personal. But the key is, again, everybody should do it when you go in business. You never know if a kid is going to swallow something and you're going to get sued. An LLC is what covers you. They could sue your corporation, and thank God you can bankrupt that corporation and still keep your personal assets. So why wouldn't you do it?
I tell everybody this. The most affordable way to start a business in today's world and start an LLC is through a company that I use. It's called Busy. And it allowed us to start a business overnight, not years like everybody thinks it takes, and we built a multi-million-dollar business in just a couple of years.
It's very important.
I love that. In a sense, you don't even really need a lawyer.
You don't need a lawyer, no.
You got amazing advice, Tony.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hey,
and you got amazing following.
Hey, but guess what, though? We got to make some money together.
Oh, I've been trying with you, kid.
Hey, how much are we going to make together?
I got ideas for you that will blow your mind.
How much? How much can we make?
I don't know what you're making now, but I think you can make 50, 60 million a year with my ideas.
Let's make it happen. Guys, we just interviewed that $100 million entrepreneur again. And did you hear what he just said? His biggest regret in business was not setting up an LLC from the get-go. And why? Because it protects you from so much as a business owner, and he's right. Let me explain. Look, too many entrepreneurs, they build great businesses, even amazing businesses, but they skip the foundation, which is the most important part. That structure, that LLC or S-Corp, is what keeps your personal assets safe.
And that is why I built an LLC for my media company what I'm doing right here. Because through my media company, not only am I a YouTube partner, I'm a Kick creator and a Twitch affiliate. Those are three things I'm able to make money with. So, and mind you, with my split on Kick is crazy. My Kick split is crazy. My contract with Twitch is crazy. And what I make with YouTube is crazy. So with my media company, once all my platforms are going crazy and people watching me, because all I need for you to do is to watch me. You ain't got to send a donation. If you want to send one, send one. If you want to join my membership, join my membership. Because the only thing you have to pay for is the membership. Because everything else in the membership is going to be free. Like all the discounted merchandise that I plan on giving is going to be free. All you got to do is send me where you want me to send it to, and I will send you the merch for free. Meaning I'll be paying for my own merch myself.
It lowers your taxes, and it makes your business real rather than just an idea. And that's exactly why I tell all people in business, you do not need a lawyer, you need Busy. Busy is the platform every entrepreneur should start with. And why? Because it's the most affordable and easiest way to start your business. There's no lawyers, no confusing paperwork involved, there's no stress. You can literally create your LLC or S Corp and start your business in under 10 minutes. And you get a free registered agent for a year and lifetime compliance alerts so you never miss a filing. And look guys, here's the thing, I'm not just telling you this, I'm telling you this because I actually use Busy. I built my own multi-million-dollar company through using Busy, and it gave me the foundation to scale without the legal side of things holding me back, which is what so many business owners struggle with. So if you're serious about turning your idea into a business, then do not wait any longer. All you have to do is go down, click the link in the description of this video, and start your business with Busy today. And it'll be the smartest first step that you ever take. With that being said, let's go get our next interview.
Listen, it's called Connect Team, and it's insane. I don't do schedules or timesheets manually anymore.
So, people, when I tell you the truth. I wouldn't tell you a lie or nothing. All you have to do is watch me. That's it. If you want to donate, you can donate. If you want to, join my membership, I will give you a membership. If you want to subscribe to the channel, I got it. about to go live on Kick. One second. Make sure that when I'm putting it in is right. Alright, cool.
And it works?
Oh. Excuse me, sir. Sir, how old were you when you became a millionaire?
27 years old.
And what line of business are you in?
Well, I'm an entrepreneur, but I've had many businesses.
What happened at 27?
27, I did a big deal, and I had to put together 2 people, and my commission on it was $48 million.
You made that yourself?
Yeah.
So it's safe to say that deal makers can really make the money in today's world.
Deal makers, they make a lot of money.
So you don't have to be the smartest guy, but if you can connect the right 2 people together and make money out of it, you're going to make money.
The smartest guy is the guy who's closest to God. When you keep God first, you can get whatever you want in life.
You always believe in God?
Always believed in God. My father's a minister, but as I got older, I had a near-death experience. 4 years ago, I had double pneumonia and COVID, and they gave me 24 hours to live, and here I am today, 5 years later.
So you think it was God that got you through that?
No, I don't think it was God. I know it was God, because I had 5 doctors telling my family I was going to die that night.
So what would you say to somebody out there that's questioning their belief? They don't think that God's actually real. What would you say to them?
I would say God is here. Right. No matter what you want in life, you know, we all go through problems in life. And once we get past that problem, no matter what the problem is, we always get over it. Once we get over that problem, we have to figure out, how did we do it? Where did it come from? So you got to backtrack and say, okay, how did I get here today? You know, I own a huge technology company. It's worth $1.2 billion.
So you're a billionaire?
Well, on paper, yes.
Yeah, that's amazing,
On
man.
paper.
What's your name?
Jeffrey Phillips.
Jeffrey
Yeah.
Phillips.
No Y, just Jeffrey without a Y. Don't ask why. Yeah.
So what does it take to build out a billion-dollar company?
You know what? I'm blessed. Deals come to me. It's like you guys approaching me right now.
So you're saying once you build that credibility, it starts to come to you?
Once you build that credibility, you're trusting God, everything comes to you. I know right now I can ask for anything I want and I'll get it.
So it's safe to say faith is at the center of every decision you make?
Faith is at the center of every decision. I have all that I have only because of God.
What type of tech company are you running today?
Gaming. Have you heard of blackjack?
Yeah.
Okay, have you ever played blackjack?
Yeah.
You know blackjack with the bonus round where you put up money there?
Yeah.
I own all the patents to those.
Are you kidding
So
me?
when you play and lose, I get paid.
Oh my goodness, right now.
And see, once again, that just happened by a blessing.
But that's a lesson in itself right there, because patents, if you own the patent, you can make a lot of money.
If you own the patents to anything, you can make a lot of money. You don't have to work.
How do you get the patent though?
That's where God comes in. I was in Vegas. I had a TV show that I was on for 2 years, and somebody recognized me, and they said, oh my gosh, I was just at home watching your TV show, and I'm sitting there. I meet with this person. She tells me her dad has these patents. Over a 2 or 3 years period, I meet with her father, who owned Video Poker, and he says, listen, I've got these patents for this new version of blackjack that's going to come out. This is back in 2018, and I ended up buying it from him, and here we are today.
Did you have anybody that doubted you? To build that gaming company, centered around blackjack into a billion-dollar company, you had to have did people think you were crazy?
People still think I'm crazy.
They do. Are you crazy? A little bit, maybe?
Yeah, of course.
Just a little bit.
I live in LA, I'm crazy.
But you have to be a little crazy to be successful, though. To be that successful,
Yeah,
you have to.
you do.
Did you always know God?
Always knew God, but not the way I know him now. You know, when I come from Buffalo, New York, and I'm a millionaire at 27, and get to this point at 58, where I've got a company that's worth $1 billion plus, like I said, it's only God that can get you here. So you got to have faith and belief. If I say, you know what, I'm going to own that building, I may not have the revenue to do it, but I'm going to have that building. You come back a year from now, I'm going to have it. You know what's going to happen? The universe is going to open. And when I start telling you I'm going to own that building and start telling other people, I'll tell one person, they'll say, hey, I know the guy that owns it, and he's looking to sell it. This is how my entire life has worked. You know, to do that $48 million deal, I was at a restaurant like this, and I was sitting at the table, and it was a casino deal, and the woman in the chair next to me, she says, hey, I'm trying to put together a casino. She's talking to someone else, and I'm over listening. I say, hey, I got a guy that want to buy a casino. Her investors put up $450 million. My commission on it, my take was $48 million. I was 27, turning 28.
I want to challenge you right now. Take me back to the most life-changing conversation you ever had. What is the greatest advice you ever received throughout your career?
It was from a doctor. I was sick in Vegas, and I was trying to raise money to do my first TV show, and I had given up. And the doctor said, you got to believe in yourself. He said, stop investing in other things and invest in yourself. Once I started to invest in myself and started believing, everything happened.
Sometimes the most unconventional circumstances can lead to the greatest pieces of advice. It's from a doctor, and you're a business guy. You're a business guy.
Yeah, I am.
You can learn something from everybody. That's why I love this channel, because there's people from so many different backgrounds, so many different businesses, but we can learn little bits and pieces from everybody on this in this earth.
Oh yeah, you can learn from everybody. Right. The homeless man on the street, you can learn. You know, and I talk to homeless people all the time, and I do learn a lot from them.
Did you ever go broke?
Of course. Are you kidding? I'm a black man from Buffalo. I was born broke.
So you lost that $48 million.
Oh, are you kidding? I lost that 30 years ago.
But you made it all back.
I make it all back, and if I lose it again today, I'll make it back again.
You would? How?
Like I said, having faith and believe in myself. And one thing I do have is a creative mind, so I know how to make anything happen.
How old are you now?
I'm just turned 58.
If me and you died tomorrow, and you had one more guiding principle to leave with the younger generation, what would that be?
Believe in God.
I love it, man. I appreciate you, man. I gotta
all right, God bless you, man. Keep it up.
Could I give you my contact?
Yeah, of course.
The time has now come, you guys. All right. We got two moguls in Beverly Hills. It's time to head out to Las Vegas to get the mogul, Dana White. There's no better promoter and marketer in sports than Dana White himself. He turned the UFC from a failing company to a multi-billion-dollar business. So let's go fly out to Las Vegas right now and go meet up with the legend himself, you guys. Come on.
If you're a producer who hates AI, this plugin might change your mind. This is Reimagining CoProducer. You can take any sample you find and flip it into infinite one-of-a-kind variations that are unique to you. Here's how it works. Just open up your DAW and drop in the CoProducer plugin from Output. It listens to your track and finds samples that match your vibe, key, and rhythm. Just search for a sample you're looking for, like Dreamy Synth.
Alright, how you good?
We're gonna go see Dana?
I just called his assistant. You guys good. Right to the lobby. She's gonna come and grab you guys, okay?
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Alright, you guys, we just got to the UFC Performance Institute. We're about to interview the man himself, Dana White out here, you guys. Come on. Alright, you guys, this is a full circle moment for me. I want you guys to understand. Listen, I grew up watching all the UFC fights. I grew up watching Dana White promote all of the fights. Conor McGregor, Floyd Mayweather, you name it, you guys. So this is a full circle moment. We're about to be linking up and interviewing the legend himself, Dana White. Come on. How are you, James? It's great to meet you.
Have you guys been to the UFC?
No, it's the first time here.
You want to do like a little walk?
Yeah, it'd be awesome. Yeah. Super cool. Oh, nice.
This is like where all of our guys come to Cutway, and also quite a few UFC fighters live in Vegas. So they work out here like on a daily basis. Hi guys, welcome to the Performance Institute. My name's Vanessa.
James, great to meet you.
Great to meet you. I fight in the UFC. Where are you from?
Austin, Texas.
Let's go.
Yeah, Austin,
That's
Texas.
awesome. Do you do social media?
I do, yeah.
Are you that guy that asks people what they do?
Yeah.
Like the millionaires?
Yeah,
Like,
that's it.
hey, how'd you make all your money?
Yeah,
That's so dumb. I watch your show all the time.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations on all your success, man.
Congratulations
It's
to
really
you.
great to meet you. Have some fun, you guys. Yeah, if you want to have some fun upstairs, I'd be glad to beat you up.
Hey, we'll make it happen. Come on, I got you. How you doing, Dana? Great to meet you.
You too.
Yeah.
Pleasure. We'll do it in the bar.
Sounds great, man.
Right here?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Let me come on the.
Gotcha, my man.
100% deaf in that ear. It'll be an awkward interview when I can't hear you.
Yeah, but it's all good.
Where are you from?
Austin, Texas.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I live in Austin. Grew up in the D.C. area, but we've been in Austin the last 5 years.
Okay.
Yeah, started the channel my freshman year at the University of Texas and grew it to about 17 million followers across all platforms and been able to end it. But I got to tell you, this is a special one for you because you're definitely on my Mount Rushmore of entrepreneurs. I grew up, you can ask him, watching you promote, the McGregor.
We had the UFC posters in our basement
Yeah.
in the background 5 years ago.
That's awesome, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I got one rule for the interview, though. There's no holding back. We're going to give the younger generation the secrets to becoming successful.
I don't hold back.
I love that, my man. I know you
The
don't.
good rules.
Who am I here with today?
Dana White.
And how did you get rich?
I sell fights for a living.
What do you mean?
I'm the CEO of the UFC.
And you're running a billion-dollar company.
Multi-billion-dollar company.
A multi-billion-dollar company. Take me back before the UFC. You were a bellman at a hotel in Boston. What was the moment when you realized I'm meant for more than this?
It wasn't, was I meant for...
Dana White. Dana White was a bellman for a hotel.
More than this, it was just like, this isn't me. This isn't what I want to do for the rest of my life. And not to shit on jobs like that, because a lot of my friends still work at the hotel and stuff. It just wasn't for me. I didn't like anything about it. And I said, you know what? I want to be in the fight business, which was probably the dumbest idea ever at that time. And if it didn't work out, I could always go back and be a bellman. And when you're 19, 20, 21, even in your 30s, take risks. You have to take risks.
Do it before you have the responsibility.
100%. I didn't have my kids till I was like 33.
And you mortgaged your future on, at the time, a failing MMA company. What is it that you saw in the
See, this is the best part about everything, because my wife and I, we don't have our kids yet. So I'm able to do all this grinding. The risk is already over. We headed into the reward era of life. We're heading to the reward era. You know, a lot of streamers, they have bot viewers. There's over 8 billion people in this world, and y'all got bot viewers? I need real people watching so they can see that entrepreneurship done the right way. Because everything that I'm doing on these platforms, like, I can't be sued for real, because this is a limited liability company. I have all the paperwork for everything. I got to get my book, my business books for all my companies, because I have all the paperwork for everything. Have all my agreements, all my EIN numbers. I got all that written down.
UFC that nobody else saw.
Yeah, well, not just me. Me and my partners all felt that we loved the storylines. We thought that the fighting was way more exciting than boxing, and we loved boxing. And we believed that we could take all the things that we hated about boxing and loved about boxing and make this thing as perfect as we possibly could.
And you disrupted the fight business. So let's talk to an entrepreneur right now. They're trying to disrupt an industry. What would your advice be to them?
Yeah, it's a great question. I think that when you get into, especially back then, before social media or the internet or any of that stuff, there was a lot of old money, and a lot of young people didn't have the opportunity to make money. It's the wild, wild west now.
Listen, when I tell you, the companies that I'm about to overtake in 2026, it's going to be up and running. I'm not taking over Medical Courier. I don't even want to tell y'all who I'm taking over. But if y'all looking at this stream, just know I'm coming. I am coming for all that. Because I came up with this tagline saying the Tesla of lawnmowers. I have the Tesla of lawnmower blueprint. My lawnmower idea is better than any lawnmower. I fixed all the pros. I made the pros better. I fixed the cons. My lawnmower is gonna blow y'all minds on how much you gotta pay for my lawnmower. Y'all think the price of my lawnmower, it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. That's crazy. It's crazy.
It's a free-for-all. There are so many opportunities for disrupting, like you said. And basically what you do is you go in and break all the rules. People will always tell you, oh, this will never work, or they're too big, you can't. People said you'll never be bigger than boxing. People have been telling me that for 25 years. And yes, you can be. You got to get in there and you literally have to shake up and break the rules. Just because something has been the way it has been for 100 years doesn't mean it can't be changed, can't be different, can't be better.
Was there a time when you were growing the UFC where you thought to yourself, this is all going to collapse? And if so, how did you get through that?
Yeah, I mean, you'll go through that all the time. It's not like you just get here and it's like, all right, we're here. I just did a new deal with Paramount.
How much?
$7.7 billion deal with Paramount. And I'm going into this new Paramount deal in January on a fresh slate. I have to go out and prove myself again. You have to keep proving yourself every year. And like, I have this ritual now every Christmas.
When I get, hey, look, if y'all see me with a brand deal for my media company, just know that the mods that I have, yeah, I might just only stick with the 3 mods I have. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you. Cause like all these other streamers who got mods, they don't be understand. The people that are new streamers, they don't know how to make it work. They don't know how to make money through their channel. All I gotta do is give me like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. That's all the donations you gotta give to my channel. I'm just letting y'all know. All you gotta do is subscribe, follow, engage with me. That's it. Because I'm about to make it to the point to where I'm going to be able to multi-stream to all platforms. I'm gonna be streaming to my Kick, to my even my Facebook. Even my Facebook is monetized. It's crazy.
Christmas, I go to Italy, and I'm on a boat in the middle of Italy, and just take like 8 to 10 days, and by 7, 8, 9, I'm like, yeah, I'm ready to kick next year's ass. So you literally have to get up every day and go out and prove yourself. Even when you, by industry standards or by other people's idea of success, you have to keep grinding and you have to keep going.
I saw you were just talking about in a press conference, you were asked about, how are you going to compete with the other promoters? And you think way bigger than everybody else. How long-term are you thinking?
It's hilarious. So these promoters are like, oh, can't wait to compete with me. You guys have been doing this for, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years, depending on the promoter, and you're still in the same place. You don't think big enough. The way that I look at it, when I talk about competing, first of all, I love to compete against myself.
Are you afraid of competition?
Huh?
Have you ever been afraid of competition?
No, I love competition.
Why?
I love everything about fighting, and competition, no matter what it is a fight. I mean, I just did the 60 Minutes interview, and they asked me, we asked around about you, and what do you think people said? And I knew they were going to say loyal, right? And what do you think other people said? Bully. Anybody that said I was a bully tried to compete with me and lost.
You got their asses kicked.
Yeah, that's how it works. If you want to pick a fight, there's a winner and a loser in a fight, and I love that. So.
And there's some people, who will look at me. And they'll look at the way how I dress, and they'll be like, so why don't he want friends? Cause I have a saying on my shirt that says, it's about less friends, more money. But they never spoke to me, but they spoke to my wife, and I'm like, you can speak to me, like I'm not saying you can't talk to me or whatnot, but at least I'm trying to get a better understanding.
You know, if you come and say you want to compete against us, let's compete.
You brought up loyal, though. How important is it to keep your word in business?
It's everything. Your word is not just business in life. Your word is everything in life. For instance, I mean, I talk about this one all the time too, but we went through COVID because I wasn't laying off any employees, you know, but when you are a massive company like we are now, there's a lot of mouths to feed, and if there's no revenue coming in, you got to make some horrible decisions that I wasn't going to make. Well, listen, we're either this motherfucker is a battleship. We go into battle every day, and we're either all going down together or not at all. So it's like the scariest time in our lifetime, and I'm much older than you. Scariest time in our lifetime. You know, you have all these employees and these people who show up every day and work hard for you, and the shit hits the fan. It's the scariest time in the world, and just because of money, you're going to just let all these people go. Good luck to you, everybody. I hope you can figure out groceries and toilet paper and whatever else it is that everybody needed during COVID, but good luck. And then everything turns around and comes back. What do you think? Who the would want to work for you when that's the way you treated the people that were with you, you know?
And real quick, for my audience, for the people that don't understand this, during COVID,
I turned on my DoorDash, and I was just making money. I was making money while everybody was wondering how they was going to bring money in. I knew what I had to do to bring money in. I was like, it's going to happen either way or the other. I'm not going to be sitting around, moping around, wondering why nothing's going on for me. I had to make it happen. Bro, that's crazy.
Was it just the innovator in you that was like, I'm not letting it happen to my company?
Yeah. You know, I had to distribute my product to ESPN and other networks around the world. And first of all, I had an arena next door. Just built my own arena, and the governor here would not let me use my arena, social distancing. Then I said, I kept thinking island. I need an island where I can go out somewhere that has infrastructure, and all I have to do is put on fights and beam the signal up to all of our partners. You can't tell me that that's not possible, that we can't do that. Not to mention the fact that I have this philosophy. I grew up in the 70s and 80s. It's 2025. Anything is possible. Don't tell me something can't be done. Everything can be done. That's the other word I don't like around here is no. No, and we can't.
One of the things you've talked about throughout the interview is the importance of people, surrounding yourself with the right people.
The word no is not in my vocabulary, and the word can is not in my vocabulary. So when I see certain vehicles outside, well, not outside where I live at, but outside when I go see Porsches and see Lamborghinis, McLarens, I think to myself, how do I get there? I don't think to myself, I will never get that. That's not what I say to myself. I say, how do I get that? How do I put that vehicle in my eyes so that I'm able to drive that?
People, when I look at you and your network, your business partners are billionaires, you're great friends with President Trump, some of the most successful, some of the richest people in the world. If it boils down to one trait, think about the most successful people that you know. What do they all have in common?
Consistency. Consistency is the key to everything in life. Whether it's getting up and building a business, getting in shape, working on different relationships, you have to be a consistent person. But you have to be driven too. To have consistency, you have to have drive. And I say this all the time. I see a lot of this younger generation. I don't know. They just seem weak to me in a lot of ways.
So let me ask you this. I'm 23. How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 56.
So whose generation works harder, yours or mine?
Oh, my generation will run you motherfuckers over and then back over you again.
But you think it's easy to stand out in my generation?
100%.
And how can somebody stand out?
Look at what you've done. Look at your success and look at...
That's crazy. Appreciate all the follows. You just got 2 follows. Look. I'm getting subscribers on YouTube. Getting follows on Kick. I'm trying to talk to the people who want to live a better life. Like, if you want to live a better life, Give me a follow. Engage with me. If you want to live a better life, look at me in my face. If you have a business idea, I can show you how to make it happen. I have a business where I help people start a business. That was my first LLC. And Truso is what started all of this. When I got my first testimonial, when I helped someone start a business for free. I helped a black woman start a business for free. And that's a actual testimonial that I actually did. I can go back and find that woman. She will tell you who was the one that helped her start a business. She's going to say me. She's going to say my name. Because at first, I was driving. What was I driving? Yeah, I was driving a 2017 Chevrolet Cruze. I was driving a 2017 Chevrolet Cruze. At the time, she was cleaning apartment complexes. And she needed to know how to build a business. I showed her where to go to get her LLC. I showed her where to go to find the people that can help her build her business better. I showed her all the paperwork, all the ground floor. I showed her the foundation for her company.
What you've done. You know how you did it. You know, you worked your ass off. From the outside, it's like these people, I hear these kids, I want to be an influencer. Do you even understand? Like, I'm close to the Nelk Boys. These kids are on the road nonstop, grinding, working, taking your own money and reinvesting in your business and reinvesting in yourself, believing in yourself, and like you said, being a disruptor. But kids, if I talk to somebody like you, you're 23, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That's why you're asking all the right questions, because you know what it takes. A lot of the kids in this generation, I don't see it. So there's never been more opportunity for guys like you.
I'm going to challenge you right now. Take me back to the most life-changing conversation that you've ever had. What is the greatest advice that you ever received throughout your career?
Well, it's a weird thing to say because you have to understand the way that I'm wired. But may God have mercy upon my enemies, because I won't.
There's no mercy for the competition.
No, there's no mercy for the competition. Listen, there's such things as friendly competition, and there are lots of people that I compete with that I respect, but then there's when you build something great and you've built something and you're making money, everybody's coming. Everybody's coming for you to try to take a piece or take you down. And if you don't...
Listen, when I tell you, like, a lot of people, that's why I don't be believing those fake gurus. I never paid for a fake guru or anything. Because if I don't see, a lot of people can say they medical couriers, but if they can't show you actual credentials that they are what they say they are, because my badge of business is hanging up by the front door. I got my certificates. I have my degrees. I have my EIN letters. I have an actual business binder with the first name of my first business. I'm just stating facts.
Jump out of bed every day and strap up and get ready to go to war, you're never going to make it. Being an entrepreneur is a war every day. You have to go to battle, and you got to be willing to get in there and fight. Not just in business, but in life. Bad shit's coming for you. And every day bad things happen here, and bad people come at you every day. And if you don't look...
Because look, people be wondering, why am I up every day on this channel, on any platform I'm on? They be wondering like, why don't you go to work and go get a job? And I'm like, dude, I tried already. And then like I picture myself in the near future when my wife and I have kids, I won't be able to spend time with my kids. But now, since I work for myself, I will be able to. It's a blessing to be where I am, so that I'm able to wake up, stretch, eat my breakfast, meditate, get things together. Because there was times where I would be eating my 30-minute lunches when I was a 9-to-5-er. Then they would tell me that I don't get paid. I'm like, what you mean I don't get paid? That's crazy. Now I flipped it on them. Now I'm able to eat and get paid while working. Like doing my medical courier company, I'm able to eat. Like all my time is getting checked for, because I don't get paid per time. I get paid per. So doing medical courier, I get paid per delivery. Every delivery I pick up is paid. Every view I get on here, on Kick, on YouTube, on Twitch, that's all paid. Those are all people donating their time to watch me. And when people sub to my Kick, that's just icing on the cake. That's just icing on the cake.
At it is, all right, this is a fight, and we need a winner and a loser, and I need to figure out how to win. It's going to be a rough go for you.
What anyone else thinks.
Come on.
I love it. You got to make your voice, my friend.
All right, buddy.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, man. Yeah,
Pleasure.
You're a massive inspiration.
Thank you.
Everybody really appreciate that.
You here for the fights this weekend?
Yes, sir.
Yeah?
I'll be here.
You going to Slap?
Yes, sir. 100%.
Is this your first Slap event?
First Slap. Yeah, absolutely.
You're going to love it. Come here, I want to show you something. So when you were asking about mentality and what since I was a kid, this is the quote that I've lived my whole life by. Read that and tell me that doesn't make sense.
Because you might as well we did. See, if you always put limits on what you could do, physical or anything else, it'll spread into your life.
Literally, every day when you get out of bed, you try to be better than you were yesterday. No matter how old you are, whether it's physically, improve your relationships, or your business.
Every day I wake up, wake up, y'all are seeing me evolve this media company to something better. There were times when I first started creating content, I was just creating videos over and over, just throwing darts at the board to see what's going to hit. So when I started talking about battle rap, because that's something what I enjoy, that got my channel growing a little bit. That got me to where I had got 2,100, I got over 2,000 subs on YouTube just doing that. And then October of last year, I got more traction. I was getting more into the algorithm. To where I met Ahmad, who got me to where I am right now. And then my other mod, so there's 3 mods that I have on this channel. So I'm just stating the facts. I'm not gonna get no more. I don't feel like I'm gonna be getting no more mods because a lot of the people don't be having their best interests. A lot of people be wanting to have fun on YouTube, but you can be turning this YouTube into a business. A lot of people think streaming is just a hobby. And once they find out that streaming is an actual job, you know how, like, social media as a whole is, like, social media is my news. Anything that people are engaging with, that's what I'm going to talk about. If things are getting views with that, then I'm going to go back to the drawing board to see how I can utilize this. Like, that's how my brain works. My brain works so crazy. Because as I'm doing this, also, and working on putting music out, because I have a United Masters that I make money from as well, and I post money. I post songs on there. And then people have problems with AI, but AI is not going nowhere. They created AI for us to use it, but people get mad that it's not real people. You gotta blame the people who made the app. But it's crazy.
We beat yesterday. That's literally the way that I think and what I do. Mm-hmm.
Yep. What's this one say? Say it to them right here. What does it say?
Everybody pities the weak. Jealousy is earned.
I love that, man.
Don't be the weak. She's gonna give you my cell number and then text me and let me know it's you. Congrats.
Dana, thank
really
you so
happy
much.
for you, man.
Thank you for letting us
Congrats
come out,
on
and we
your
really
success.
enjoyed it. Guys, that's a wrap on today's video, man. We just interviewed the legendary Dana White. Did the interview. He gave us a tour. That's a legend right there. I need y'all to do me a huge favor. Like and subscribe, man, because every week I'm doing the craziest things. I'm going to bring you all the biggest business owners in the world to get their advice for you. But let's take things a step further. I want to help you out even more. Because, look, I actually give you direct access to the multimillionaires and the billionaires I interview on this channel every single week. Because I launched and built a private community for entrepreneurs where you can ask your questions directly to the millionaires and billionaires I interview on this channel every week inside. All you have to do to join is go down and click the link in the description of this video. I can't wait to see you on the inside. With that being said, I'll see you in the next video.
Are you looking to start your own business? Well, look no further than Busy.com. Right now, we'll complete your LLC filing free. You just cover the state fee. Just provide...
Excuse me, sir. Sir, how did you get rich?
How did I get rich? You know what this building is? New York Stock Exchange?
Yes.
That's where I got rich.
What do you do?
I'm a trader on the floor of the stock exchange.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I've been doing it for 40 years. I'm the longest standing broker in the world, the most famous stockbroker in the world.
How long have you been on Wall Street?
You know who I am, don't you? Yes, that's right.
Does he make a lot of money? How much money do you make?
Personally, high 8 figures, but my business right now, VaynerX, is doing $340 million a year in revenue.
I trade between $500 million and $1 billion of stock every day.
Every single day?
Every day.
You have more knowledge and money than 99.9% of people in the world. Give me a lesson about money that is not top school that you install everybody watching this right now.
One money lesson. The quickest way a man loses his money is by getting involved with a woman.
Sir, so my objective with this video that I'm filming, I'm trying to get somebody to let me into the New York Stock Exchange. Is that possible? This building is the New York Stock Exchange. This is the financial capital of the planet. Trillions of dollars move through these doors every single day. And today, I'm doing something absolutely crazy, you guys. I'm trying to break into the New York Stock Exchange, and I'm not kidding. But before we do that, since I am in New York City right now, which is home to more millionaires and billionaires than any city in the entire world, I'm going to be meeting up with some of the richest legends in all of New York City. Guys that have actually built billion-dollar empires right out here in New York City. So this video is about to be insane from start to finish. With that being said, let's get this video on the way.
we're right now on our way to go get our first interview out here in New York City, and it is none other than the legendary Gary Vee. This guy is one of the Avengers of entrepreneurship, and I don't think you guys realize how much money this man Gary Vee makes. Well, I'll give you an idea. It's hundreds of millions of dollars, but we're about to go find out from the man himself how he became wealthy and how you watching this can become rich just like Gary Vee in today's world. So let's go meet up with the legend himself right now. What's going on, man? How you doing? It's great to see you.
Good to see you.
Who am I here with today?
Gary Vaynerchuk.
How did you make your millions?
Marketing.
Yeah. What was the most amount of money that you've made in a single year?
This guy gave me the best advice once. Came on his show 2018. He told me to go all in. I just sold my company.
How much?
Good money.
I think my answer is good money too, but it is hefty 8 figures.
How about revenue for your business?
VaynerX, the company that I'm running day to day right now, is going to probably do $340 million in revenue this year.
$340 billion.
In revenue. It's a big company. That's the funniest part about the Gary Vee story for me when I detach myself from it. Most people think I'm a motivational speaker or like a content creator. I don't think people realize how operational I am. In fact, the joke at Vayner is as much the COO as I am the CEO. Not only do I like being the CEO and set the vision and all things we're talking about, but I'm in the traffic.
You mentioned that a lot of people, they don't necessarily talk about your business prowess, but you're operating a massive 9-figure company. Gary, give me one lesson about business right here that is not taught in any unit.
And that's the best part about it. Because a lot of people don't even know what I actually do. That's the best part. So, like, only people that know what I actually do is the friend group I'm in. But everybody else on the outside, they just wondering how I make money. They wonder how I got contracts. And in the beginning, when my wife and I were together, since my wife and I have been together, a lot of people used to wonder who I was. A lot of people used to wonder who I was. But they never, because I never went outside. I never went outside because every time somebody would ask my wife, "You talk about your husband all the time, but we never see him." Like that, like only thing I do is work, come home, work, come home. I never really go outside. I'm an introverted person. My wife is the extroverted person. So, like, that's how that goes. Like, if you see me, I'm only wearing myself. Like, I don't wear. I have other hoodies. Like, the only things I have is I have clothes. Like, I have this hoodie that has my name on it, my company name on it, and clothes that my father passed down to me since he passed away. So.
University.
Scaling unscalable behaviors with the human beings that most matter to your outcome is disproportionately the most important thing a CEO can do, and not one person talks about it. For example, I have no time. I'm fighting for every second, but having dinner with 9 teammates that are at year 3 just to let them know I'm a human being and want to know what they care about, title, money, work-life balance, that's an hour and a half that most people that are running company, and by the way, that's one company I run, Vayner Sports, the Gary Vee brand. VeeFriends is a very meaningful.
Like, listen, bro, there's so many people in this society we live in, they only care about money. They only care about the class that they're in. So all those people who are streamers where they only put their Cash App, like, nah. I had to do something different. Because if I'm already monetized on 4 platforms already in my media company, I got 4 different platforms that pay. Why do I need for you to donate money to me if I'm already getting paid by you just watching me, you just talking to me through the chat? through the chat, us having conversations. And that's why I am blessed when I see trolls come into it, and then when you troll, you push me more and more into the algorithm. I'm just saying.
Company that I'm running, VCR Group, the restaurant group that's exploding in New York that I'm very involved in. I'm busy, bro, and yet I will fight for non-scalable behaviors like one-on-one times, 15-minute check-ins. It is the missing thing, and I think as the world goes more AI, more tech, more this, the non-scalable human interactions and effort you put into the people that you roll with is about to explode in value at a time where people continue to misunderstand its value today.
That's game right there.
I think so.
Gary, you're one of the greatest internet marketers of our generation. You've made brands of billions of dollars. Give me your best marketing and branding advice for anybody in business.
Look, I'm going to do this until I die or until the glasses come and it up. Organic social media creative is still, at this exact second, grossly misunderstood and undervalued.
Why?
Because people can't believe, it's almost like it's too good to be true, I think. I think the reason people are up is they're like, so wait, like you post and like one post could get 10 million and start the process of changing everything? Yes, it can.
You know they don't teach that at school, right?
I know.
Like, it's kind of crazy that people don't believe what you can do with a phone. Like, you not know how much money you can make with a phone? All my phone has is apps to make money with. Apps to make money with. I have DoorDash, Spark. Every app on my phone is utilized to make money with. All the games I have on my phone, I'm streaming it on TikTok, on Twitch. Gotta make it make sense. Because the same people who watch people play sports is the same people who watch people play games. There are some people who watch Call of Duty players who are better than them just because, they're like, oh, dang. And it's kind of crazy how some people look up to streamers. Streamers are being seen as making money, making more than actual celebrities. You got Kai Cenat, Agent, all of A&P, Duke, Phantom, all of DDG's crew, the Capaholics. Like, there are so many times I tried to create a group, a content group. Nobody wants to do it. Everybody be BSing.
They teach how to do press releases at the best comm school in the country. It's crazy. Getting into debt at college, if you're creative or an entrepreneur, is the most insane thing on earth. If your parents pay for it, go keg stand and hook up and live the best 4 years vacation of your life. But if you're taking debt and you're an entrepreneur or creative person, you're out of your mind.
How important is the skill set of learning how to master attention?
Attention's the only currency that's going to matter.
If me and you die tomorrow, your last message to the younger generation.
That's a really fun question. You're going to actually die, so what the are you playing around for? Just live your life. Tune out everyone. Parents, people you look up to, your contemporaries. You got to tune everyone the
That is why this is the last year of being broke. Like, this is the last year. Like, because the only thing that's over my head is school. That's the only thing that's over my head. Like, I don't have no debt for real. School debt is the only thing that is bothering my business debt. Because, like, I don't have no business debt at all. My business credit score is crazy. I got 2 to 3 Trayvons. It's insane.
Out, and you've got to live your actual life for your actual one life, because I don't know if you know this, you were not born for a very long time, and when you die, you're going to be dead forever. So you better squeeze the out of this life. Jesus Christ, stop crying and start doing.
Gary, you got beautiful advice, my man. I appreciate you, man.
Stay well.
Hey, I got to tell you, man, I love you, man. You want to know something crazy? I grew this channel to 17 million followers. If it wasn't for you, this channel would have never begun. I mean that wholeheartedly. We created one of the biggest business channels in the world. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have become entrepreneurs, man. Guys, we just interviewed Gary Vee, and did you hear what he just said? Listen, attention is everything. It's the only thing that's going to matter. He said organic content is still the best marketing today. That's what I do on a daily basis. And he's completely right, you guys. Listen, the richest people in the world will tell you, if you don't have people's attention, you don't have a business. But here's the problem. Look, most entrepreneurs, most people that are starting a business, they know they need to post content. They just don't have the time. And that is exactly where Opus Clip comes in. Opus Clip is the most powerful tool that I've seen to help people.
Look, I got nothing but time to post content. Nothing but time. I was in that car collision, and then they tell me, no, my neurologist told me I got 6 months off. I can't work for 6 months, but I'm gonna still get paid all that money. I'm about to go all in. That means that you want me, cause like my medical career business outside of the house, that pocket, like that's all good. That's all good. Cause even the people that contracted me told me, they said, come back when you're able. Come back when I'm able to work. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure I get one of these roll mics.
Great content, and Opus has evolved way beyond just clipping. It is now the most powerful AI growth tool for creators and business owners. It automatically pulls in your YouTube videos or videos from your Google Drive or Dropbox, anywhere you keep your footage, and it literally finds the best moments for you. It adds captions, creates hooks, B-roll, and even schedules your posts for you. I mean, this is literally insane. It's like having an entire editing team all in one tool. I use it to turn long interviews, all the interviews you see me do, into short viral clips that I post on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube Shorts, and it's all done within minutes. So if you run a business and you're trying to get more attention, and you know that you need it, trust me, you know you need it, you don't need a studio or a bunch of editors. You just need Opus Clip. So to get started, go down and click the link in the description of this video, and you're going to get Opus for free for 1 week and 50% off your first 3 months using Opus. So I want you to watch how these ideas turn into attention, and your business and life changes forever. With that being said, let's go get our next interview.
This game, you're not ready for.
Alright, you guys, as you can see, we made it to Wall Street. I'm right outside of the New York Stock Exchange. Like I said earlier, guys, this is the financial capital of the world. Some of the richest people in New York come down to these streets and move money in this building right there. So today, I'm going to try and do something crazy. I'm going to try to get into the New York Stock Exchange for you guys. So let's see what the inside looks like and what some of the richest people do out here to make their money work for them. So let's go see who we can find. Excuse me, sir. Sir, how did you get rich?
Oh, sorry.
Hey, real quick, sir. Do you work on the stock exchange?
Gotta get home.
Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you became a millionaire?
A millionaire?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. Question for you. Do you work on Wall Street? No. Excuse me, guys. Question for you all. Do you guys work on Wall Street? No?
I know your channel.
You know me?
Yeah. Listen, I'm not a millionaire, man. I can't help you.
No, I got you, brother. I'm trying to get into the stock exchange, actually.
They got events going on.
Yeah. So I got to find like a wealthy stockbroker out here to let me in then.
The closing bell is at 4 o'clock.
Okay.
So you probably see them flowing out between 4 to 4:30.
Perfect.
That might be a time to catch somebody.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, man.
Let me take a picture.
Excuse me, sir. Real quick. Come here for 1 minute. No, hey, real quick though, hey, can you get me into the stock exchange? You let me get in there. Oh man. Alright, you guys, you see it is nearly impossible to get these people to stop and talk and do an interview, let alone think about how hard it is to try and get into the stock exchange, you guys. But
this man is in New York City. You think people want to stop? People can't stop Money is moving in that room. Money is moving in that building. In the stock market exchange, money is being moved. People, decisions are being made. People outside walking around like it's regular.
Look, these people aren't stopping. They're going from meeting to meeting. They don't want to do the interview, but I'm not stopping either. Okay, I'm not going to stop until I get one of these wealthy individuals to stop, give me the game, and get me in that damn stock exchange. Stay tuned. Let's go see who we can find. Excuse me, sir. Sir, I had a question for you. How did you get rich?
How did I get what?
How did you get rich?
Rich?
Yeah, you look like money, brother. You look good.
I look like money?
Yes, sir.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
What line of business are you in?
What?
What line of business are you in?
I'm a stockbroker.
You're a stockbroker?
Yeah.
Give me the best financial advice to help the younger generation. Let's say I don't have a good mentor. Give me one money lesson you would instill in me and the younger.
Money lesson?
One money lesson.
One money lesson. Stay away from women.
Stay away from. Wait, real quick. Was that?
He said. This man said, "Stay away from women." This man said, "Stay away from women." I would not listen to this man, because the best choice I made was finding the woman for me. And my money is sitting pretty. My money sits pretty with my wife. So I'm able to save money. Like, my wife doesn't spend money on things. She doesn't care for the most expensive stuff. She cares for the sale. Like with groceries, sales. Everything is a sale. Like, man, that's crazy.
One of your vices? Was that one of your vices?
Stay away from women. The quickest way a man loses his money is by getting involved with a woman. You asked me for it, I told you. That's honest.
So, did you fall victim to that?
No, I did not fall victim to that, but I see a lot of guys.
How did you stay disciplined then? I see the discipline.
United States Marine Corps.
You were in the Marine Corps.
Absolutely.
And is it safe to say there's a correlation between physical fitness and financial success?
It's a discipline. There's a certain discipline to it. Right. I follow stoicism. You got to be very stoic.
Yeah.
All right? Everything is fleeting. So if you do everything the right way, the first way you want to live life right, first of all, look at yourself in the mirror, okay? Judge yourself first, all right? You only answer to yourself and God, okay? Everything else is fleeting. Fame is fleeting. Fortune is fleeting. This video is fleeting. People will see it, but they'll forget about tomorrow. So just be true to yourself and always do the right thing, and then this is what will happen. This is what will come.
Was authenticity one of your secrets to success?
No, my mother taught me everything, my secret to success. And she also taught me, stay away from women.
Give me the best.
I'm giving you old school philosophy.
No, this is incredible. I love this.
Go ahead.
Take me back to the most life-changing conversation you ever had. What is the best advice you ever got?
And then I'm also late. I got to go. So this is going to be your last conversation.
Yeah.
My uncle told me when I was a little boy, your friends are going to come and go, but your enemies will accumulate. And I kept that advice.
Do you choose your enemies wisely?
I don't have any enemies because they exactly.
What
really got
a financial nugget to help the younger generation. You're a stockbroker. You're moving money left and right.
In your bank.
Wait. But are banks out to? They're out to make money for themselves. They're not out to help other people.
You can get a guarantee from your bank. You can get a CD. You can get all kinds of guarantees from your bank. You can't get that from a.
What's the best investment you can make in today's world, though? Because the banks, there's only like a percentage of interest.
Okay.
There's other avenues.
You're really pushing your luck down with me, okay? I told you one more.
Yeah.
All right, so that was it.
I got you, brother. Have a good one, brother, man. Have a good one. Hey, as you guys can see, man, I think if I asked one more question, he probably would have popped me, but I had to stretch out for that game, and I gotta say, man, I like that interview. It was on the go, it was scrappy, but we got some nuggets out of him. Great interview out here at Wall Street. We gotta keep this one rolling, you guys. Come on. All right, you guys, so look what just came out of the New York Stock Exchange. I mean, this looks like a pile of money that just came out here, you guys. We're gonna have to walk up and see how these people got rich, you guys. Come on. Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you became a millionaire?
Oh, this guy.
Yes, sir.
I've just been getting your Instagram feed.
How old were you when you became a millionaire?
Oh, boy. 4 years ago.
And what line of business?
Technology.
What do you do in tech?
CRO for Snowflake.
CRO for Snowflake. Did you guys just go public?
We went public 5 years ago. During COVID, couldn't ring the bell, so this is our moment.
Do you recommend entrepreneurs take their company public? Because there's a risk there as well when you bring in all that capital, you bring in voting shares. What do you think about going public as opposed to staying private?
Good question. I think there's a lot of value in staying private until you have a well-defined market. You've got a well-defined go-to-market plan, and then when you need the funding, you go execute.
So you're a chief revenue officer.
I am.
What's the most...
I have to snag him.
Sorry.
I'm so
real quick.
sorry.
I promise. We got 17 million followers. This is the best marketing he can do.
I know.
This is literally the best marketing he can do. All right, just keep it rolling. Hey, we're keeping this rolling, man.
Sorry, not.
I didn't ask.
Real quick, can I finish real quick with you real quick for 1 minute?
We'll do 30 seconds.
30 seconds is cool. All right. So you're the chief revenue officer. What do you think most people get wrong about cash flow when they're building a company? Because you hear all the time that cash flow is what saves business.
Pre-profitability, cash flow is king.
What does that mean?
You got to have equal cash flow. You got to be positive, operating margin positive. Cash flow is everything until profitability comes. Then you get S&P 500, and you get a whole different kind of return on investment from a shareholder
perspective. Have you always been in the tech industry?
Always, my entire career.
Why?
I love it.
Yeah.
It's changing the world.
Do you think if business owners aren't leveraging AI, they're going to get left behind?
Absolutely.
Why?
It's like the internet. If you're not on the internet wave, you're dead.
It's going to replace Uber drivers.
It potentially could. Self-driving.
So next 5 to 10 years, what do you see the future of tech kind of transforming into?
Ooh, 5 years is tough to predict, my friend. In this world, it's moving at a torrid pace.
How
12 to 18 months, that's all you got.
Yeah, okay. Can you give me the next 12 months? What's the number one thing people need to be adopting in their business right now?
They're going to be using AI to basically augment human behavior, accelerate processes, eliminate risk, accelerate revenue. It's all about moving fast.
As somebody who's an executive at a billion-dollar company.
By the way, I watch you.
Yeah, so listen, I'm trying to tell y'all, they are about to utilize AI to replace some people's jobs. Some people's jobs is going to be taken away because of AI. Just letting y'all know. Just letting y'all know. That's what y'all hear what he's saying. AI is about to be replacing so many people's jobs. That's crazy.
All the time. Congratulations on all your success.
You're an executive at a billion-dollar company. The best financial advice you can give to the younger generation. Give me something tactical, not taught in school. You're at a publicly traded company.
Right.
Give me something tactical, not taught in school about money. Give me the best money advice you can give to the younger generation.
Best money advice I can give? Save. Save everything you possibly can.
You can't save your way to wealth, though.
You can save your way to being financially secure in the future. You've got to build up wealth. Don't worry about W-2s. W-2 is not necessary. Maybe it'll help you pay the rent. It's not going to pay for your college tuition.
Where do the richest people put their money? No. Where do the richest people put their money?
In Snowflake stock.
All right, you guys. So my guy, safe to say, he has a team full of gatekeepers. They weren't letting me get the contact. They weren't even letting me get the interview, but I had to get as much out of him as I possibly could. And he just gave a hell of an interview for what it was worth for the time being. So shout out to that man right there. But we got to get this next one out here, you guys. Come on. Excuse me, sir. Sir, how did you get rich?
How did I get rich? You know what this building is? New York Stock Exchange?
Yes.
That's where I got rich.
What do you do?
I'm a trader on the floor of the stock exchange.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I've been doing it for 40 years. I'm the longest standing broker in the world, the most famous stockbroker in the world.
How long have you been on Wall Street?
You know who I am, don't you?
Yes, that's right.
Does he make a lot of money? How much money do you make?
I trade between $500 million and $1 billion of stock every day.
You trade that every single day?
Every day.
I go all over the world interviewing the richest people to help the younger generation. Can I get a minute with you for my channel?
100%.
You're literally the Wolf of Wall Street.
You know what? I don't like that connotation, but yes, I am. Okay. And there were years where I perhaps was the Wolf of Wall Street.
What is the best financial advice you could give to the younger generation? You have more knowledge of money than 99.9% of people in the world. Give me a lesson about money that is not taught in school that you would instill on everybody watching this right now.
So one of the things I always talk about, and I have a nice social media platform, and I love talking to younger people, even as young as 13, 14, 15, because they're the greatest consumer generation in the world. And one of the most important things is to invest in stocks and not stuff. We love to buy stuff, right? Everybody. If I were to say to you, look in your closet, we've got tons of stuff. We go on Instagram and we buy things, and then we have it delivered yesterday, and we'll pay more than it's the value of the thing. And everything we buy goes down in value. Pretty much most things we buy when we need something, when we have an urge, right, and we have to have it, goes down in value the minute you buy it. So the whole idea is to change your whole mindset and invest in things that perhaps are going to go up in value. So we love to buy things and stuff. And so that whole mindset to invest in stocks and not stuff is that was something I wish I had known.
There's so much value in that.
It's amazing. I've heard a number of the guys you interview, billionaires, who said that, have multiple streams of revenue and let your money work for you. And that's one of the ways it can happen.
Have you ever been broke before?
Yes, I've been virtually penniless. My parents had money, so there was no point in my life where I did not have a little bit of a backstop. But there was a period of time, 2000.
The only time I was broke, like, even right now, I know since I'm not able to work outside of here, I'm not able to work outside of here. So it's paused. Well, I'm not broke. I'm not broke whatsoever. Well, what don't you believe, Richard? What don't you believe? What don't you believe? Let me know. What don't you believe? Because I'm on 2 different platforms at the same time. I am on Kick and I'm on YouTube. I'm on Kick on my phone, on YouTube on my laptop. So, hold on. So, what do you mean? So what you mean you don't believe me? Let me know something. You say you don't believe me. What don't you believe? Cause I can prove you're wrong. Like, I'm wearing a hoodie that I own. I have degrees. I got degrees. I have my certificates. I have my brand names. Like, I'm a real medical courier. Like, I have my badges by the door. So I'm confused. Two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me get here. Let me get to Aiden Ross.
Struggling to trade.
Had to get here. Had to get to here. I asked Aiden Ross how he made $1 million.
Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you made your first $1 million?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the young.
Today, I'm going to be interviewing one of the richest 24-year-olds in the entire world, and his name, who am I here with today?
Aiden Ross.
How did you get rich?
I've made millions of dollars off of just live streaming.
What was the most amount of money that you made in a single year?
Well, how about you take a guess?
$30 million.
A little bit more.
So today I flew out here to Miami at his newly bought $25 million mansion, the most expensive house in the county that we're standing in right now, to ask him one question: how can somebody become a multi-millionaire in today's world?
Guys, there's three really golden rules. And listen, number one is the most emphasized one.
This video is about to be insane, so stay tuned from start to finish. With that being said, let's get this video on the way. So we're going to be linking up with Aiden Ross very shortly, but before we do that, I'm about to head into the area where the wealthiest people in Miami hang out, the Design District, and I'm going to be cold approaching multimillionaires and billionaires out there to figure out how they built their wealth and how you can do the exact same thing. Excuse me, sir. How did you get rich? How did you get rich? Real quick, I have the biggest business media channel in the world with 15 million followers. I've interviewed Tom Cruise, Mark Cuban. Can I get 1 minute with you real quick? It's for the younger generation. I'll show you the channel right here, real quick. Right here. What industry did you decide to pursue a career? Movies? With Tom Cruise.
That's great.
So how did you get rich? What industry were you in?
I was in real estate and banking.
In banking, so the finance side of real estate.
So, with these millionaires, they want to make sure when you tell them, they want to see the numbers first before they talk to you. Before they interact with you, they want to see the numbers before they talk to you.
Yeah, but I got out of banking a long time ago.
Why is that?
Just because the environment changed so much. So, mostly real estate.
Development, brokering?
Development.
Here in Miami or where?
No, in Midwest.
In the Midwest, why?
Because I was born there, and I used to come down here to Florida whenever the weather would get too cold up there.
Are you still building right now?
No.
Why
I'm
not?
retired.
You made
I'm
your
done.
money? You made your money?
I'm done. I've monetized everything. I'm out.
In 1 year, what was the biggest year you had?
Middle 8 figures.
So 50 mil.
You know, middle could be anywhere from somewhere to somewhere.
What's the best financial advice you ever got throughout your career?
When you make a sale, wrap it up.
Don't talk past the sale. Why is that so important?
Well, think about it. If, let's say, a guy comes in and wants to buy shoes from you, and he has his mind set on a pair of shoes, and you see him and he wants to spend money with you, right? But yet you then show him 5 other pairs of shoes, and then he gets so confused he just walks out.
That's
doesn't
such a good
buy
idea.
any.
Nobody talks about that.
When you make a sale, wrap it up.
Real quick. I need like 2 or 3 more with you. Give me your best negotiation advice.
Don't negotiate against yourself.
What do you mean?
Meaning that let the guy tell you what he wants to do rather than God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason.
You need to listen.
Twice as much listening as you do talking.
What was the lowest point in your career as an entrepreneur?
I would say I was 21 years old and I had moved to California. I had saved up all my money during high school and college. I'd saved some money up. And I graduated from college and I moved out to California to pursue a career in residential real estate finance. And it was commissions only. And I would say after about 3 months I ran out of money living in California.
You went broke.
I did, and I came home on a red eye that my dad bought me a ticket back to Miami. Came into the house that morning and he looked at me and he handed me what was the equivalent of like $1,000 back then and said, get back out there. There's nothing for you here, get your ass back out there.
Were you ever afraid of competition?
Never.
Why not?
Because that's just the way our system works. Our system works on that basis. I was an athlete as a kid, so I always competed and I was never afraid of somebody.
Were you a good salesman?
I hated sales, but I had to do it, so I guess so.
Give me one more nugget about sales that's not taught in school.
I would say there's 2 things. It's statistical, so the more people you see, the more chances you will have at making a sale. And I have a very close friend of mine who's in insurance sales. See the guy, ask him to buy.
Oh, that's Dave. Come on. I appreciate you, man. That was a beautiful advice. James Dumoulin, sir. Yeah.
Nice
and last nugget for the younger generation. One more message for them. Last nugget. I know you got to get out of here. Give me one more lesson for the younger generation.
If you're young and you start making money, keep your hands out of your pockets. That's the only other thing.
Wow. Hey, sir, you got amazing advice. Thank you for your time. I appreciate you, man. Hey, my guy just dropped so much game right there. My man made $50 million in a single year. And what do you say? We see the guy, ask him to buy, man. A close about doesn't get fed. Great interview out here in Miami, man. Let's keep this one rolling. Come on. Excuse me, sir.
I don't want to talk to you. I saw your YouTube. They're great. I manage $1.2 billion, but I'm a family office stuff like that. So the bottom line is great job with everything you're doing.
Did you know I was going to come up to you? Or
No.
what?
I never seen you before except on YouTube. But they saw you on the Brunello Cucinelli store.
Yeah.
And basically they made a good comment and stuff like that. And that's
So real quick, what is the hardest part about managing other people's money? It's difficult.
You have to do a good job and stuff like that. And basically you have to, I'm from Lugano, Switzerland, so I speak Italian. You have to use a different type of technique
techniques like in the last 2 months where the market was down 20%, and they have to obviously try to offset the instability of the market. Up to December 2024 was incredible.
Did you come from a lot of money?
No, I didn't come. No, actually, I came with money, but not a lot of money.
How much did you come here with?
A few $1 million. So I didn't start from scratch, absolutely.
How did you work up to $1 billion in under?
Basically, we attract a lot of high net worth people. They are very successful in what they do. They trust us because
how do you attract the rich people though? Like, how do you get their trust?
We know a lot of people.
How though? How do you build those relationships?
Because when you're born and you go to private schools and stuff, like you're born in a certain circle, you know these people automatically.
So you got to become friends with rich people.
No, you're already friends because you go to the same school.
But let's talk to somebody who doesn't come from a rich family.
Determination, focus, determination, and stuff like that.
What's the best advice you ever got throughout your career?
Never give up. When I negotiate, people tell me that I destroy people because I usually suck oxygen from the room and the people gasping for air and stuff like that. You have to use a lot of time and lengthy type of techniques to negotiate to your best and stuff like that.
Now you're managing people's money. Where are you putting that money?
Right now gold is doing very well.
You like gold?
Yeah, until it lasts. Right now it's like $3,500, $3,400.
So let's say in the next 6 months, what's the best industry you should be looking to get into?
Hedge funds, indexes, and try to protect your investment. Right now, because I follow Warren Buffett, I think he's a genius, I have lots of money in cash that is not making money except for 3-4% that I'm making like a money market and
so
stuff
you have
like
a lot of money in cash right now?
Lots of money
Why?
in cash. Because basically the uncertainty of the time and stuff like that. Warren Buffett liquidated about $396 billion right now in cash, and there is a reason. Because he knew back 6 months ago the recession was coming, and because of that he protected himself with that. Now it's time, I would think, in 2 or 3 months to buy and buy at a better price.
Buy what? What are you going to buy?
Anything. Like I like very much the stocks that Warren Buffett likes.
What industry are the stocks in? Like let's say me right now. Let's say I've got some cash put to the side. Where would I put that money to make that work?
Depends upon the amount of money.
Okay,
like
I have 100K.
100K, I would say a mutual fund. Yeah.
You like real estate?
We like also real estate a lot.
What type of real estate? Multifamily or what?
No, single family. I live in Coral Gables, and basically we have done incredibly well buying there, holding, and now the price is like.
So you think very long term when you make an investment. You don't look to make quick money at all.
The way you invest money in the stock market, you can be also a day trader, okay?
Right.
But I'm talking about in the way you do real estate. We have property in Europe that are like from 1960, and we still own them because we pay like $3,000-$4,000 at the time, and now they're worth thousands of thousands of dollars, not millions. So the return on investment is stellar, is incredible.
Let me ask you this: you're managing money for a lot of very wealthy people, for billionaires. What do billionaires do differently from everybody else?
She always criticizes me because she says I go around looking like a slob. My wife, to make fun of me. She said, "Why, with all the nice clothes that you have, you go around looking like a slob?" Because I can. So that's exactly what the guy from Shark Tank was saying. Exactly. And it basically is something that you're sure about yourself. You don't have to basically wear. For example, I have 40 watches in my collection, and I'm wearing a watch from a friend of mine who's a micro brand that is very cheap compared to all the watches that I have in a safe deposit box. I don't wear Rolexes anymore because right now Rolexes are used by a lot of people. It was not exclusive like in 1970, and that's it. My wife said, "Why do you have all these nice clothes in the closet if you don't wear them?" And that's it.
You're not trying to impress anybody else.
No. Because when you have good connection, you don't impress. And I go like this everywhere I want to. That's what's ridiculous about the situation.
You got amazing advice there.
Listen, thank you very much. It was a pleasure. Congratulations on everything.
Thank you, sir. Have a great day. Guys, this Miami video just got off to a crazy start, and we're going to be linking up with Adin Ross very soon. But I got to make one thing very clear. You want to know one thing that I've learned from interviewing billionaires? It's that the most successful people, the richest people, are crystal clear communicators. Understand that if you can't communicate clearly, you will never close a big deal. Whether you're pitching investors or closing 8-figure deal, words matter. That's why I use Grammarly Pro. I'm constantly sending emails, pitching guests, pitching these multi-millionaire, multi-billionaire, these celebrities, and having to plan these shoots. And Grammarly helps me sound sharp, fast, and confident every single time. There's no more overthinking every sentence, no more rewrites that take hours. And Grammarly works exactly where I work, in Gmail, Slack, Notion, and more. Unlike other tools, there's no copy and paste. It's just seamless. And it writes in my voice, it understands my goals, and it adapts based on who I'm talking to, whether it's a CEO or just a cold pitch. And the Pro version is a game changer, you guys. You can instantly adjust the tone and clarity in the sidebar. You can set goals to match your style and context. And you can rewrite anything in just one click, or tweak the AI prompts to make it yours. So waste no more time and level up your productivity right now with Grammarly Pro. All you have to do is go down and click the link in the description, or use my link, Grammarly.com/hardknocks06. With that being said, let's go get this next interview. All right, you guys, the time has now come. We are at Adin Ross's mansion out here. Guys, I want you to understand this is the most expensive house in this entire county, and he bought it for over $25 $25 million. So I'm going to be linking up with him to figure out how you can become Aiden Ross rich in today's world and what he did to become so successful. Let's go meet up with him right now, you guys. Come on. All right, you guys, I want you to see this right now. This entire thing is his house. You could put 10 houses right here, you guys. I don't even know how many acres of land this man owns, but it's safe to say he lives on an absolute compound out here, you guys. Come on. Is this crazy or what?
Oh, yeah. Because look, Aiden Ross started out as a streamer. He started out as a streamer. It was crazy.
These are hands-on, non-desk employees, whether they're in the shop or out in the field. That's why we had to get connected.
Excuse me, sir. Is this your house?
Go learn how to use it.
My man.
This is my house.
Hey, this place is incredible, man. It's great to meet you,
Pleasure
bro.
to meet you, man. I'm a big fan of what you got going on. Everything in this channel, inspiring people, inspiring myself. So just wants to give you your flowers. You're amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing.
I appreciate that, man. It means a lot.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us out, man. I mean, the place is incredible.
Glad you like it.
We're gonna drop some gems for the young guys today to figure out how they can get a $25 million house.
Let's go. Let's go through it. Let's do it.
You gotta make it happen?
Gotta make it happen.
Who am I here with today?
My name is Aiden Ross. Nice to meet you guys watching.
For those that don't know, how did you make your millions?
I'm in my millions, playing video games for a very long time, kind of building up the streaming space, kind of creating, people say what streaming is today.
Did you have anybody that doubted you early on?
Oh, my own family. My own family used to doubt me. I remember my parents were very big on me going to school, becoming a lawyer, an accountant or something in mind, like with a suit and tie. But yeah, you know, everyone. My father actually believed me very early when my internet was getting declined when I was younger to get the best streaming internet. I just remember that he was always there to swipe his card and help me out when I needed it. So my dad always believed in it. He would get complaint from the neighbors and all this stuff, and he's still the same as he was 5-6 years ago when I came up.
Have you ever been fucked over in business?
All the time. I think it happens to most people until you finally know your self-worth and what you bring to the table. And I think that if you can remember who you are and have your self-worth to the highest it can possibly be, I think it prevents you from that. Because once you realize that you're the main character in your life, once you protect yourself, and once you learn kind of how everyone out in this industry has no heart, that's when you kind of can learn how to play that game as well.
Now, you've been at the table with some heavy hitters, closing massive multi-million-dollar deals. What's your best negotiation advice for anybody in business?
The best negotiation advice for anyone in business is not being scared to walk away. You know, when you kind of drop that fear and it's more like, oh, it's either this happens my way or we walk away. I think that'll definitely help. Realize that very early, because a lot of people bluff in business. I mean, it's just what you do. It's a business game. Politics, you got to kind of be fake and play both sides.
The person with the most leverage is the one most willing to walk away.
100%.
Did you walk away from a lot of money?
Of course. I've missed out on several $1 million opportunities involving deals and involving my own stuff that I've created. But hey, for what you may miss, there's going to be a whole other path you've never even seen before. Now I'm getting brand deals, offers, all types of business conversations that I've never had. And it's all from kind of standing your ground and being you and just not changing up for anyone but yourself.
So throughout your career, what was the most amount of money that you made in a single year?
Ooh, I don't know. What does Google say? I think there was this point where everyone was throwing around these big numbers, streaming deals. But what I've known, which is worth more, is taking equity. So I've actually, my best year, I'll say it's, well, how about you take a guess?
$30 million.
You're right around there. That's a good estimate. $30 million. That was pretty good, actually.
Actually?
That's right around there.
Would you say it's a little bit more or a little bit less?
A little bit more.
A little bit more?
A little bit more. But you're close.
That's incredible, man. How does that feel? How old are you?
24.
You're 24 years old making $30 million in a year.
I mean, there's no words for it except God is amazing. I'm nobody without the people that watch me on a daily basis.
Bro, look. He is 24. Living in this big house. This big house. This is too much. This is too much for one person.
They are not only my followers, they're my family members. I can speak about anything, and that's what also it comes in what I do. Building a very loyal fan base that loves and rides for me no matter what, and they're the reason why I can make 30 M's plus a year. Thank you guys.
That's a beautiful answer. One of my favorite business sayings of all time is where attention goes, revenue flows.
100%.
And you did that better than just about anybody else. How did you build raving fans? You know, I interviewed Ryan Serhant, one of the biggest real estate brokers in the entire world out of New York City. He's selling $4 billion a year, and he said he used to think the skill set used to be your ability to sell and all that, but it's not. It's the person who gets attention.
100%.
What did you do differently from 99% of other people to be able to make $30 million in a single year?
I think not fearing. That's another thing too. People are very, very hesitant and they fear. What's the point of being feared? The reason why I bought this house right here, everyone's seeing, I bought this house because life's about pulling the trigger. Life's about having no fear, and if there's consequences, you deal with them after. You got to pull the trigger, or else somebody's going to pull it. So that's what separates 1% to the 99%.
Closed mouth doesn't get fed.
That's it. Pull the trigger in life. Go buy. Go do this that you're hesitant. Oh, should I do this? Just do it. If there's consequences, if it was wrong, you learn. You got to learn things in this world. You know, nothing's going to kind of be taught to you. You got to go out and experience it.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is like the most expensive house. How much did you buy this house for?
$25.5, I think it says on the website.
$25 million.
Yeah, $25 million.
This is the most expensive house in the city.
Correct. You know, this is not the beginning. planning what I want to do. I want to buy way more around this area and kind of build a little empire in a way. I want to have my family. I want to have a bunch of cool stuff
I
we
was
can do.
telling them you could put 10 houses in your front yard.
There you go. All my family can move in, all this stuff. So I want to expand more. I want to build more.
So let me ask you this. They say it's easy to make a lot of money. It's hard to keep a lot of money.
I agree.
How are you making your money work for you?
I've invested heavily into the crypto market, which is, by the way, that's another thing I'm going to talk about. But I've invested in crypto, real estate, watches. Cars are a horrible investment. Doesn't count, obviously, unless it's Porsche. But yeah, I would say stocks, real estate, crypto. My story I had with crypto is you never want to hold too long in a market, right? Like, don't get greedy. That's one thing I did learn this year. Take your profits when you're up. Don't get greedy and go for like a 10x. If you were happy with a 1.5x or a 2x, take it. Don't get greedy. The market's always going to be up and down. It's a game. You always want cash ready when the market's ready to drop. So I think not making that mistake is something I want to be heavily about. Sorry, what was the question?
How can somebody get rich with the money that they have?
Chasing what fear is in the market. Look what's going on in the market, right? I'm very big into crypto. Like I said, pull your profits out when you need to, but something that's very, very safe. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, but Bitcoin, it's just holding itself. I just feel like putting your money into something that is going to go up and down, have a couple drops and up into the year, that's kind of what you want to do with your money, in my opinion. Play hard. You got to be competitive. But again, don't do what I do and take your profits. It's very important to take your profits.
So I want to challenge you. What's the best advice you've gotten throughout your career?
I've actually learned this very, very recently. The best piece of advice you can give to somebody is to not take advice. And what I mean is, when you're growing up and you learn things as a child, and when you develop and you become who you are by growing up and experiencing, whether it's trauma or good life experiences, I think when you tell someone, don't do this, don't do that, majority of people that are the entrepreneur type, they want to do what the opposite crowd's telling them to. Everyone's saying, Aiden, go to school. If I were to take their advice, I wouldn't be where I'm at. And I'm not saying going to school is wrong. I'm just saying everybody has their own paths. Everybody knows what they're supposed to do with their own life. And that's why nobody should really give heavy advice on what somebody wants to do or how somebody else should run their life. It's your life. Take your own advice. You can learn, you can have input, but learn by your own mistakes and learn by your own successful points as well.
We just interviewed Will Smith, and he was telling us that you get to a certain level, it's like not many people that you can take advice from. It's like, I wouldn't have done none of what you did, but look at what you accomplished.
100%, and that's what it's about, right? That's why I love this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't really take it, like I take advice from the people that are helping me build this company, but outside of my media company, I can't take advice from people who's on the outside looking in. Because so many people look at me be wondering how I make this, how I make that, how I got this, how I got that. People been wondering, like, even where I live at, people thought that I live in the Airbnb because of how nice it is inside this house. People don't hear no smoke detector going off because they normally hear a smoke detector going off. But when you don't hear a smoke detector, that means that if a smoke detector is making a beeping sound, that means it's time to replace it. Like, you can't replace the battery, you gotta replace the whole thing. So, it's the truth.
Page, what you guys all have going on, this is amazing, because when I'm in bed and I just see this, I just see these hungry people, it's really, really good what you guys are doing, because pages like this, when I see a TikTok, whether it's Shaq or whether I see whoever you guys have on, I saw the Ruben one, that's actually made you hit you guys up, because Ruben's a good friend of mine, but it's just super motivating seeing other people in my space, and I'm sure to the followers and as well, I mean, it's just amazing seeing people create. We're all humans, we all have fingers, we all have legs, we all have arms, we all have noses, mouths, etc. We're all the same. Everyone can kind of do anything in this world, you just have to put your mind to it. You'll be called crazy at first, but then you'll be called a genius when you accomplish it.
If you lost everything tomorrow, could you make it all?
Because, like, when I tell you, when I heard someone say that you can be whatever you want to be in this life, and when I saw that people are making money building Legos, that let me know you can do whatever you want to do in this life that we live in.
Back? Yeah, I would. And here's how I would do it. In my space, when it comes to content creation, short form, whether it's clipping, shorts, whatever it is, I would find a way to where I can start doing IRL streaming, build my way back up, and doing a bunch of stuff and having them all ready to go in clips and stuff like that. Besides the actual streaming part of things, I would just make sure my mentality was never just worried about what I'm going to do. You kind of just have to wake up every day and just kind of want to do it without anxiety. You got to have your overconfidence in this world. And I think that would help me get to where I'm at a lot sooner as well. Because I feel like when you're coming up, you really do have to have the utmost confidence in myself. In the beginning, I had a very bad anxiety.
So how did you ultimately find that self-belief to go make tens of millions of dollars?
Self-belief just comes from literally just having no plan B. And I know it sounds crazy, and I just never had a plan B. It was always just I had to wake up. Whether I felt anxious or felt like shit, I had to wake up and do what I had to do.
We always like to say that believing that you can is more profitable than believing that you can't.
Exactly, 100%.
If you're looking for a comprehensive, to-the-point banking solution that you can manage from your smartphone, then there is no better.
You got to just believe. It might sound crazy, like I said, but then when you accomplish it, where you get to where you need to get, you'll be a genius.
Like when I tell you, there was once upon a time where working for somebody was my plan A. Working for somebody was my plan A. Then all of a sudden, I got let go last year, and then the same day I got let go, I got my first contract. Then my plan B is now my plan B is now my plan A. So I'm not going back to finding another plan A. So.
And that's just how the world works.
So you mentioned a little bit earlier, I want to tap back into you talked about having equity. How important has ownership been for you?
Oh, I have ownership for one of the biggest streaming platforms, Kick, and it's amazing. I mean, when you have equity, it's kind of like, it doesn't really necessarily matter about the quick cash. You could build up a company that could sell for billions of dollars like I am with Kick, and my percent will be worth a lot of money one day. When it comes to equity, that's the real control. That's the real wealth. It's very cool to take these cash deals in the beginning, 100%, but I think as you come up in business, learning equity is the strongest thing you can get out of any type of deal.
Ownership is king.
Ownership is king.
I want to tap back in one more time about like the content creation ultimately.
Mm-hmm.
You were talking about like the clipping. Give me that blueprint that it takes, right? If you had to start over today and you had to blow up again to be able to build a multi-8-figure a year, business essentially from the content creation, what would that be? For the people that may not understand what clipping means exactly, our audience can be a little bit older, 30
I understand.
to 50.
Sure.
Let's break that down to them. Make it real simple for them.
So clipping is pretty much a form of content where you make a clip out of a big moment. So for example, if I were to go do a live stream swimming with sharks, so that live stream itself will probably be about 2 hours, but the clip itself could be anywhere from like 10 to 30 seconds, which will make a viral moment, which will funnel people to where you're actually live streaming off of. So pretty much clipping is just a funnel to your main live stream, if that makes sense.
So a lot of people will kind of question and ask, how do streamers even make money? Like, how do you make money live streaming? How have you made tens of millions of dollars live streaming?
Depending on what platform you're on, you can earn money streaming by subscriptions, which you pay to not see advertisements on certain platforms. You could donate to the streamer to donate extras like a tip, which is also very good and it adds up a lot. And then KCIP, which is Partner Income Program. I'm going to show you how much money I make in 15 or 16 streams. I'm pulled up right now. But how Kick does my platform is we pay you based off the hour. So let's say you averaged 100 viewers, you can make $7-8 an hour. If you average 1,000 viewers, you can make $100-200 an hour just streaming on Kick. Let me just show you what the partner income looks like. So in the month of June, as you can see, I've done 18 streams and made $623,000. And that's not including whatever else I have going on, but I could show you too. So this is June, total paid streams, $623,000 in June. In June alone. If I stream 30 days, I can make way more. It's huge.
And your last message to the younger generation, how can somebody become a multi-millionaire in today's world? They want to get 8.
So when I get the K-SIP, when I'm able to make money per hour, oh my gosh. 2026 is going to be crazy. 2026 is going to be insane. Like, I be trying to tell y'all. Santa ain't real, bro. Santa not real. Wait 1 second, bro. Hold on 1 second. Wait one second. Wait 1 second. My bad, Daniel. My bad. 1 second. trying to tell y'all, bro. There's too many ways to be making money. When I tell y'all, when people donate to the channel, those are just tips. Those are just tips. Those are just tips. That's crazy. Oh, shoot. So, look. I did my 15 hours for Kick. I'm at 27 with the chatter boxes. I just need to get an average view of 50 viewers watching me. So, let me see. Oh, shoot. Okay, so after getting verified on Kick, streamers can look to progress to the next step of joining the Kick program. So once I get verified, I am able to do the K-SIP stuff. So hold up. Okay, so Kick's Creator Incentive Program is now the Kick Partner Program, requiring streamers to meet specific metrics: 75 average viewers, 30 hours streamed, 25 subs, 250 chatters, 3 VODs, 250 followers in 30 days, plus channel verification and profile setup. And with the benefit, bro, the sub split is crazy. The weekly payout is crazy. So Kick pays you weekly. Twitch and YouTube pay you monthly. That's 3 different streams of income in my media company. So that means I get paid 4 different ways. So just by me building all of these channels, that's crazy. Let me see something real quick. Gotta go to Bible study soon. Gotta go to Bible study soon. a lot of people watching. Let's see. So I just found an app to stream games. So I'm gonna be streaming games on Kick too. So it's gonna be up, bro. It's gonna be up. So gonna look it up. Gonna look at it. Alright, so let's take a look. Let's take a look. Cause I'm a Kick creator. So I'm about to take a look. Where it says
So this is where we're at, guys. So if you guys do the math, we have 40,000 plus 35,000 plus 140,000. I mean, it's kind of mid if you think about it. I do like a little bit over 200K. I'm kidding. So this is where we're at, guys. So if you guys do the math, we have 40,000 plus 35,000 plus 140,000.
If you get even one viewer, you get paid. Kick hourly pay is now finally here. $24 an hour is what Google says the average wage for Kick streamers is. But it doesn't work exactly like they first explained, so here's what you need to know. A year ago, Kick said that they were going to pay $16 an hour to anyone who live streamed through them. But now that the program's out, they've changed a lot of things. First, they do not let you keep your donations or subscription money if you're going to get the hourly pay. But they do require you to show your face and stream for 4 hours or more on average per day. Second, you must respond to your chat and be awake the whole stream, so no sleep stream. And third, the newest rule is that you must be a part of the Kick Partner Program, which only requires 75 followers. But the biggest change is now the amount of money per hour that you get is based on how many average viewers you have on your stream, which is good and bad at the same time, honestly, because now you can make more than the $16 per hour that they promised us at first, but you also have to get more than one viewer per hour or you're only going to get. If you get even one viewer, you get paid. Kick hourly pay is now finally here. $24 an hour is what Google says the average wage for Kick streamers is. But it doesn't work exactly like they first explained, so here's what you need to know. A year ago, Kick said that they were going to pay $16 an hour to anyone who live streamed through them. But now that the program's out, they've changed a lot of things. First, they do not let you keep your donations or subscription money if you're going to get the hourly pay. But they do require you to show your face and stream for 4 hours or more on average per day. Second, you must respond to your chat and be awake the whole stream, so no sleep stream. And third, the newest rule is that you must be a part of the Kick Partner Program, which only requires 75 followers. But the biggest change is now the amount of money per hour that you get is based on how many average.
So look. So congrats. You have unlocked a new tier of pay for the Creator Incentive Program. You can now earn the following hourly for for up to 150 hours a month. Keep kicking, we got you. So you can go from $10 an hour to $12 to $15 to $20 to $25 to $30, $40, but they tell me that there's no money in streaming. So you telling me that when my Kick channel gets crazy and I get more people watching me, I get paid for the chat engagement, gifted subs. And if I get into the KCIP, like, they want me to just stream 4 hours only? 4 hours? So, one second. Let me get my stuff real quick. Alright. So I show my face on Kick. I've been on here since I've been on YouTube every day, and I've been on Kick every day. So every time I'm on here every day, I'm on Kick every day. So KCIP. And they start out with 10, then 12, then 15, 20, 25, 30, 'm already better. I don't like it being messy. So this is kind of crazy. This is a cheat code. I can stay in the comfort of my home and just be streaming. You don't even need that many followers. Once I hit 75, that's all, like,
viewers you have on your stream, which is good and bad at the same time, honestly, because now you can make more than the $16 per hour that they promised us at first, but you also have to get more than one viewer per hour, or you're only going to get, if you get even one viewer, you get paid. Kick hourly pay is now finally here. $24. an hour is what Google says the average wage for kick streamers is. But it doesn't work exactly like they first explained, so here's what you need to know. A year ago, Kick said that they were going to pay $16 an hour to anyone who live streamed through them. But now that the program's out, they've changed a lot of things. First, they do not let you keep your donations or subscription money if you're going to get the hourly pay. But they do require you to show your face and stream for 4 hours or more on average per day. Second, you must respond to your chat and be awake the whole stream. So no sleep.
So if I get into the KCIP, then I would get paid. It starts off with $10 an hour, 12. Then if you get more viewers, it goes up to 12, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50. Then it says you can stream for as ever how long you want to. So I'm gonna just do the regular 8. Do the 8 hours. Just to give y'all an example. Getting it together. Alright, so not gonna do no strings, not gonna be wearing no mask. You're gonna see my real face. and I see I can do as many streams as I want to. All I gotta do is show my face and be up. So, case in point, the goal is to get 75 followers. That's the goal. That's the goal. I have 56. 75 minus 56. So this. So I have to get 19 more people to follow me. And for me to get verified, I need to get, so alright, so for me to get verified, yeah, so no, I got 59 followers. So alright, so my goal is to get 75 followers on Kick. But my goal is to get to where I can do Kick hourly, because I start off at $10, go from $10 and I can get to 50. So the more viewers I get, the more I get closer to making $50 an hour. So you go from 10 to 50, and all I gotta do is turn this camera on, turn my phone on. Like that's a good deal if you ask me, because then what I would make off Kick could utilize my whole media company. Then all the money I make will go straight into my business. And this will pay me weekly. And I love helping people start a business. And then that lets me know that people don't have to donate. You don't have to give subs it's appreciated, but give me the 75 followers on Kick. That's crazy. That I can do all this from the comfort of my own home. So that means when I say I can't check that. I can't check my phone. It's crazy how much you can make just by just streaming on platforms. This is just one of my platforms. And I'm gonna be bringing energy out. You feel me? Because it would be kind of a flex in a sense, because if I was to tell someone and they ask me how much do I make streaming, and then if I told them that I make 40 an hour, they're gonna be like, what? Or 30 an hour, they can be like, what? How many hours you do? 8 hours. So when I'm able to get Kick partner, it's gonna be good. Tomorrow I'm gonna be on Kick. I'm gonna be on my laptop on Kick, and I'll be on YouTube on my phone to see about getting more followers on Kick. Because the more I'm giving the algorithm, It's gonna be insane because I wish I can like see. Let me see. So let me see because I already found what I can use to play games on Kick. Cause this insane work how it's gonna go. Cause I'm already at 59 followers. So that means I need 16 more followers, and that's it. I don't do sleep streams. I don't do sleep streams at all. But I'm gonna say this though. Let me teach them real quick. Where am I at on here? I can't really see. Let me see. I'm about to see how long I've been on live right now. Cause I go live like crazy. Okay, I did. Okay, 5 hours. I got 5 hours in. Yeah, let me go ahead and get up on out of here real quick. Let me go ahead and get on up out of here. Cause gotta get ready for Bible study. Gotta go to Bible study at 7 o'clock. So it's gonna be good. So for everybody that's watching me on YouTube and you have disbelief of what I can do streaming, and I'm showing you proof is in the pudding, and as I've been live on YouTube and on Kick, I have received 5 people to follow me on Kick. Because if you are a real person, if you are wanting to build a business, wanting to be Because I am an entrepreneur. I've been an entrepreneur since 2009. Mind you, I'm 31. I've been going to the same barber since 2009. I've never went to a new barber at all. That's crazy. So, I'm going to say this. What's good, what's going on, what's popping, like, comment, subscribe to the channel if you're new. If you're just now watching this, hop on to the train before it leaves. I'm going to be on here January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. When they tell you it only takes a year. I have motion on YouTube. I'm about to start getting motion on Twitch and on Kick. I'm about to make things happen. Man, watch what I do. Watch what I do. The money that I make through my media company is going to be unbelievable. I know it is. I know it is. People are going to be trying to ask me how much I get paid to do what I do. When I tell them how much I get paid, they're going to be in disbelief and be like, that can't be true. I'm like, I can show you my analytics on all my platforms. Through my media company, getting paid 3 different ways. Being a YouTube partner, Twitch affiliate. Working on being a Kick partner, working on being a Twitch partner. You know how much of a blessing it is to be an owner? Like, I am a founder of 5 companies. Not just 1, not just 2, not just 3, not just 4, but 5. 5 companies. The start was in Truso. My media company was Ever Media. Vending machine business, K&D Vending. Clothing company, The Black Introvert. My medical courier company, Never Late Medical. Everything that is tied, everything you think is tied to my name is tied to my business name. Factual. So, I'm just trying to let y'all know. Let's get the ball rolling for 2026. I stream every day. Every day. The only days you might not see me streaming is on Sundays, because that is God's day. So Monday to Saturday, I'm going all in. So peace out. Subscribe to the channel. Like, comment, subscribe to the channel. And I will see y'all tomorrow. You feel me? And I'm going to create an outro to put under my YouTube scene just to make it even better. Just to make it even better. Just keeping it real. Because the things I'm able to watch on Kick, I'm not able to watch on YouTube. Meaning, battle rap, music videos, the things that will get you jumping fast. So, because I know if I was to react to videos like music videos, I will be going crazy. But I don't have the copyright for it. So, stay tuned. We out. Subscribe to the channel. Come join the membership. Once you subscribe to my channel and I see it, you get a free month's worth of a membership. Join the Groundbreakers. It's all factual. It's all factual. Because when I tell you, when streamers tell you, like I Show Speed, he started off with one streamer. He started off with one viewer. He went from one viewer to 4 to 16 to 20. Now he has millions. Over 40 plus million people watch him. Cassinet, Aiden Ross. So you can't tell me that it can't happen when I see it happening. So everybody, peace out, be blessed. 2026 is your year. Are you going to let somebody else take from you? Nah. There's too much money out here. Too many people out here are greedy. It's time to change that. It's time to stop the gatekeeping. Watch how we do. And watch how I do. Watch these 6 months. Because I got 6 months off from my medical courier company since my vehicle got totaled. I can show you the pictures and everything. I've shown it to YouTube multiple times. I've shown my certificates, I've shown my degrees, I've shown my business binder. Like, you gotta make it make sense. So, peace out. Subscribe to the channel. I will be back tomorrow. I don't really have a set time. I just start in the morning. I take a shower at night, freshen up in the morning, make up the bed, make some breakfast, and get the ball rolling. And then I press start stream. I have a thumbnail for tomorrow. Like, I already have a topic for tomorrow. A whole different topic for tomorrow. You will see another thumbnail than the one you see now. So peace out. Let's do it. And tomorrow we talking about building this company brick by brick. So, I know it's 9 votes, but I know there was way more people that was in here that could have voted. There be way more people in here that could have voted. But it's all good. It's all good. So, peace out. We out here. Because betting on yourself isn't easy, but is it worth it? You're just trying to help y'all make sense. Peace.